throws all her money everywhere. Hey, everyone, Mr. Kubius here. How we doing, Mr. Tornov? Socket, James, Tufano, what is going on, everyone? So make sure you tell us that you're here for your class. First, I want to go ahead and congratulate everybody who's testing, and I want to thank everyone who's still putting in their work for their test. And we have announcements about last-minute belt pickup for tomorrow later on today. So it is 1:30. It is 3:30. Let's go ahead and get started, everyone. So everyone, come to attention. Say, sir. Okay, and don't repeat. Say your student oath with me. Ready? Go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have a creed that we recite. I will teach this class if it's the most important class that I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and always have fun. So today's going to be a review day, but before we go ahead and dive deep into all of our curriculum for rotation 10, we got to get warmed up. So 50 jumping jacks, 10 on each side. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Hi, Milena. Hi, KJ and Laura Lindsay. Yay, I did it. Sorry. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. One more time. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Last set as fast as you can. 4, sir. 5, sir. Get those hands up. Get those hands up, Mr. Gomez. Okay. And then once you're done, run in place. Run in place. Pick those knees up. Pick those knees up. And I'll run in place too. And then drop on down for mountain climbers. Ready, go. Switch and switch, switch and switch. Pick those, pull that knee in as far as you can and kick your foot back at the same time. And jump up. Everyone, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. And then change your guard. One more time, change your guard. 15 seconds on your own. Switch and switch, no kiosk. Go. 1, 2. Keep going, keep going. Don't break eye contact with your TV. Make sure you're focusing on something while you are switching your guard. That way you don't get dizzy. And time. Now, spread those feet out, shoulder width apart. Take those arms, big circles behind you. Big circles in front of you. Out and across, side to side, left and right. Hello, Malia. Sam Moen, what's going on? Lock your hands out in front of you, twist and twist, one side or the other. Now put your hands on your hips and rotate. Stick those hips out in front of you. And then the other way, rotate. Now grab your ankle, point your knee down on the ground, and pull your foot towards your bottom. And then once you drop it, switch your foot. And then grab your knee, pull it up towards your chest. Try to keep that back straight. And keep switching. Get that last one in. Now, spread your feet out, double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, bend on down, grab your ankles, and try to put your head on the floor, your forehead in particular. Are you pulling on those ankles? If you can't grab those ankles, try grabbing your pant legs to pull you down a little lower. Hold that stretch. Keep going. And break. We're going to do some leg warm-ups. Let's go ahead and just go with squats first. So make sure your feet are a little over double shoulder width, or not over double, more than shoulder width apart. Hands are up. Your back is straight. You're bending those knees and you're dipping straight down kicking that bottom back and keeping your back straight. 15 seconds on your own. Ready, go. Go down, come back up. See if you can squeeze everything when you come back up. All the way up. 5 more seconds. 3, 2, and time. Now, we're going to jump when we come up. So don't pull your knees in. Just go ahead. Squat low, jump up. Squat low, jump up. 15 seconds on your own. Ready, go. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Keep going, keep going. And break. Now, take your feet, spread them as wide as you can, low as you can go. Best effort at a full middle split. Now make sure that your hands are close to your body. I don't want you being as far as you can and then losing your stretch because your hands are too far from your body. Try keeping your hands right under you. Are those heels on the floor? Are your toes pointed to the ground? And then everyone, change a side. Go. Put one knee on the ground, walk one leg straight, heel is on the floor. Put your leg in between your hands and lean forward. See if you can get your chest onto that thigh. Now everyone put your hands in front of your hips. And then both hands in front of that extended leg, and then lean forward for that hip stretch. The Matinas are here. How you doing, everyone? And then change sides. Lock that leg, knees on the ground. See how far you can extend that back leg. Straighten it out as much as you can. Is your leg in between your hands? That's the phrase that I wanted to give out. And then put your hands in front of you. Lean that hip forward. Whatever hip you didn't stretch the last time, go ahead and lean into that hip. And then back to the middle, everyone. Now, this time I really want you to breathe. Think how low you've gotten from the last time you did your first middle split stretch. Concentrate on that, and as you breathe, you should melt a little bit more, calm down, tense less. And everyone, jump up, and you're good to go. So we are going to go over our board break technique real quick, and I'm going to use you because it's easier to explain what you're doing with somebody else. So I got Bob here. He is our target, and we're going to go over what we're doing for our placement. So just to get into specifics, everyone give me your left side fighting stance. Okay, so this board break is called our jump back fist reverse punch. And you do exactly that. You jump up high off your front foot and then throw a back fist up high, and then when you land, you throw your reverse punch. But let's go ahead and get that motion down. What I want everyone to do is, in your left side fighting stance, and I'm just doing it, if I was facing this way, I'm rocking back and forth on my feet. Go ahead, rock back and forth. Now, when you're on your front foot, whatever guard you gave me, I need you to jump forward. Ready? Jump up and across in that forward direction. Keep going one more time. Lean and hop. All together now. When I say go, we're rocking and we're hopping. Ready? Go. Rocking and hopping, everyone. Now, what I want you to do is really jump forward onto that front foot and get that distance as much as you can. Ready? And go. And Mr. Turner jumped 2 whole panels. Now, when you jump, I need you to throw your back fist. So the moment you come off the ground, you jump up high and pop that back fist up above your target. Ready? And go. Excellent job. Now, just for this next part, this is the part that needs power. Get that intensity face ready. Now, yes. Now, while you're rocking back and forth, your fighting stance is up. Get those eyebrows down, clench that nose, show me that intensity face. Now, when you land, you're throwing your reverse punch. So, practice in place. We lean forward, we're on our front foot. And when I say go, we jump up high and land with our reverse punch. Ready? And go. Gah! One more time. Ready? And go. Now, back to your spot. Go ahead and rock. We're going to get ready for one more really powerful hop. This time, put it all together and really try sending that back shoulder forward into your target. Ready? And go. And Mr. Turner did it. Now, 30 seconds on your own. I want you practicing this move back and forth. Yes, you can. So, Mr. Turner was really excited about hitting Bob. Now, he's going to go as far as he can. Make sure you have space for this technique. Keep going. Now, 30 seconds on the clock. Ready, go. Making sure that you don't land on that back side. So when you walk through it, it's really easy to step through with the wrong foot because that's where your motion's going. But leaving that back leg and hanging it out behind you while you're in the air will prevent you from landing on that wrong foot. He said, ooh, sorry, Bob. And break, everyone. Now, let's go. I'm looking at the wrong rotation. Let's go into our grab techniques. You're good to go. I don't. So, grab your partner if you're watching with mom and dad in the room. Mom and dad, you're the Ookies. Yes, you signed up for it. So let's go ahead and go over our single lapel grab in the air first. Now, the bad guy grabs you on one side. What side do you grab him with? If you are looking at his wrists, I don't want you to take this much time, but once you have the reflexes, you are grabbing the inside of the wrist. If you've ever had a bracelet on your hand, it's the part that gets numb really fast if it's too tight. So you grab that meat with the, you grab that wrist with the meaty part of your hand. Whenever we're opening our hand, use that C-grip. Your index finger and your thumb wrap around that part of the hand, and then you pull it back, straightening their arms. So let's go ahead and practice that motion real quick. I'm using my right hand. That means somebody's grabbing me with their right hand. I don't need Bob right now, so not yet. Grab that hand, step back at the same time. So when I say go, we're grabbing and stepping behind us with the same side. Ready? And go. Now from here, take that free hand, bend it, and then do your inside block at the same time. Pivot hard. Ready? And go. Now, our inside block is going to go across our body and then reach. Oh, no. I forgot about one move. Our elbow down. So from here, we're ready to go. We just broke their elbow. Now we got to put it back. So we reach our hand up high, elbow down, bend your knees. Ready? Go. Now from here, we take our chop across our body, aim for the bridge of the nose or the mouth because those are the most vulnerable areas. You don't, and the neck, right here, that Adam's apple if they're a man, or that, I don't know, that not Adam's apple if you're a woman because you don't have one. Now, when I say strike, shoot that chop across your body. Ready? And go. Ta! Now, let's add those motions together. So your grab, your step, and your inside block are the same motion. So when I say one, we're grabbing, stepping, and inside block with that free hand. Ready? Go. Grab, step, inside block. Now shoot that hand up for your second strike. Ready? Go. Chop. Now reach all the way across with that free hand and then chop to the throat. Ready? Go. Now let's see if we can get it a little bit more fluid. When I say strike, we are going to, or when I say go, we're going to do all 5 parts of this grab as fast as we can and as smooth as we can. correctly. What does that mean? That means that we're doing it in the right order with the right form and not sloppy. Now, ready? And go. Now one more time. If you have a partner, this is time you switch. One more time. Ready? And go. Are you grabbing the inside of the wrist? One more time. Ready? And strike. Bang. And now, break, everyone. We're going to go into our double lapel grab with our ear smash and eye gouge. This is where I would need Bob. Yes, please. I need Bob. And Bob's arms. I do need Bob's arms. Okay, Bob's arms are arriving. We're going to do it behind the camera. Yeah, again. No? Okay, then never mind. You're right. My bad. Now, Bob has arms. They're here. So, lapel grabs. Parents, when you're testing, you need to know exactly where we're grabbing. When we say single lapel, you're grabbing with one hand on one part of the shirt. When we say double lapel, it is two hands on the shirt. And then when we do our choke, it's a real choke. So please put your hands on your children's throat and don't press, but make sure it's there. That way they know how to react. Now, we're here. They're grabbing our lapel. Our goal is to just stun them. They got in close. They left my hands free, so we lean forward and ear smash to the ears. What I want you to do, ear smash to the ears, yes. What I want you to do is make sure that your hands are cupped and right for that palm heel. If they're cupped, not cupped? Okay, cupped, yeah. Finger straight and cupped. Now, what this does is it makes more of a vacuum for your ears. If this is a real bad guy and they're grabbing you like this, make them deaf. They just lost their hearing because they messed with you. Now, the next part is our eye gouge. So we take our hands, and when you're practicing with your partner, put your thumbs on their forehead, not actually in their eyes. But for the sake of self-defense, we dig our thumbs into their eyes, we turn our body, and elbow down and across. Make sure you're practicing both sides. Now, so yeah. So if you went for the right side, go ahead and practice that left side. Ear smash, eye gouge, turn the other way, and drop it down. We're going to go ahead and practice for around 30 seconds. Switch on and off with your partners if you got them. If you don't, practice in the air. Ready, and go. Now, just listen while I'm giving some pointers. Actually, I don't really have pointers for this one, but your intensity. This is a grab that you can really scare people with. If you were demonstrating this in the air, I want you to imagine that you have somebody in front of you. And that way, you have the focus there. That means there's a space in between your hands and their head. Bang, it's right there. I just saw somebody's ears get mushed into their head. Mushed. And then the same thing. Really pretend like you're digging into somebody's eyes, shows your intensity, and when you're demonstrating these techniques in front of us, when you get to be, it'll look so cool. Now, we have one more grab to go over, and that is our single pluck. Yep, double hand choke from the front, single pluck option. Now, I need his arms, please. So, and you can do this one in front of the camera. Now, from here, you're getting choked, and their hands are your throat. When we get choked, it's not a nice gesture. They're literally preventing you from breathing. So our first mission is to breathe again. So, hands are on our throats. Take one hand. I don't care which hand you use. Use your monkey grip and then pull it straight down. Now, one more time. Hands on the wrist. Pull straight down. We're not prying across because we don't have any leverage over here. But your hands, your body, their thumbs are straight onto you right here, and they'll lose all their grip if you pull straight down. So take one hand. Bob's choking me. I pull up, and at the same time I pull down, I do a palm heel up to the chin. After I palm heel, I go straight to the back of the neck, reaching behind the person that grabbed me. I'm snaking my free hand, bring that back up, back around their bicep and onto their shoulder, and then I'm throwing my knees for head control. 1, 2, 3 knees, and then we finish with a upper body strike. You can do a straight punch to the back of the ear, a hook punch to the chin, or a hammer fist down to the back of the neck. Now, all together, let's go ahead and practice that motion one more time. We're getting choked. When I say go, we pull down and palm heel at the same time. Ready? And go. Now from here, slide on back to the back of the person's neck. Slide that free hand under and around their bicep. Put that whatever knee you like the best, or the one that's closest to the stomach. You're doing 3 knee strikes and pulling them in. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Put that knee down. Do not let go of their shoulder. If it's your dominant hand that's on their shoulder, leave it there, because if you let it go, they come back up. That's preventing them from standing up again. So lock that shoulder in place, and then finishes off with a reverse punch, hammer fist, or a uppercut to the face. 30 seconds on your own. Ready? And go. Grab your partner or practice in the air. You're getting choked. Their hands are on a throat, palm heel. Grab the back of the neck, slide that hand under and around. 3 knees, 1, 2, 3. Reverse punch, uppercut, or hammer fist to the back of the neck. My personal favorite for this, the head control stuff, is a elbow down straight onto the back, but that's because I'm heavy and I'll do more damage. Now, we are going to go on to our basics for Universal 7. So, the first basic for our Universal 7 is a jump spinning crescent kick. So everyone, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Ha! Now, all I want you to do is practice the first part of the spin. Look straight at me real quick. I am your target. Now, your front foot, the foot that is closest to me, I want you to pick your heel up off the ground and turn over your back shoulder, the shoulder that is behind you. Turn, 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 turn. Do you see me? If you don't, turn more. But if you see me, now is the time you pick up your non-kicking leg, the leg that is planted on the floor. You pick it up and point that knee towards them, and then that foot that's on the ground is exactly like a jump front snap kick. You bring that knee up and then switch feet. Ready? Go. And bring that knee up so you can come across like a front kick across the face. Yes. I didn't stretch, that is why I did not throw the kick, but Mr. Turner is here to demonstrate the kick. Ready? So when I say go, you're going to practice your jump spin crescent kick with Mr. Turner. Ready? And go. Pick that knee up and come across. Now, what happens when we need to add more together? Let's just deduct the kick real quick. That was awesome. So we're just going to bring both of our knees up and continue to spin into our second technique. Knee, knee. He keeps turning in the same direction. Knee, knee. And you can add as many as you want and speed it up and keep going if you really want to. But we only need 2 for Universal 7. Now, let's add the kick to it. So you brought your knees up, and the moment your kicking leg comes across your body is when you snap that kick for momentum. So now 2 jump spin crescent kicks. Ready, go. 1, 2. Now, can you speed it up one more time? We'll give you a little bit of a break. Ready? Your hands are up. Go. Jump spin crescent, land, and then you do a half turn and shoot a left cross chop to the front of the room. And you're in a horse stance. I've seen some students step across, forward, and then do a ridge hand in this direction, but then you're stepping up with the wrong foot. You got to step behind yourself with your left foot to finish this spin properly and land in that left side horse stance. That way your chop is facing the direction you need it to face. Now, jump spinning reverse crescent kick. We're going to go ahead and talk about our step through. So everyone, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready? Go! Are you in your right side fighting stance, Pranay Sakya? I hope you are. Now, our step through, our left leg, the leg that is behind us, is going to step forward in front of us and watch Mr. Turner's back go straight to us. Can you read his name? Now, from here, all I want you to do is do a half jump spin and land with your right foot behind you. Ready, go. One more time. This time, we jump up high and bring our knees into our chest, but we're still doing the step through. Oh, your right knee, my bad. You bring your right knee into your chest and don't kick yet. So we step through, we bend our knees, we jump up high and bring that right knee up. Now, do it again. Ready? Step through, both feet on the ground, and bring that knee into your chest. Making sure that right leg gets behind you. The reason why we're practicing it like this is just so you know that you can land on that left foot and then put your right foot behind you. That way you're in the correct fighting stance for the next technique. Now, we're going to go ahead and do our kick all together. So we step through, we jump up high, bring that knee in, and pop our kick, making sure our right leg is behind you. Is your right leg behind you, everyone? Now, now we're going to add the spin sweep. So we step through, we did our jump spin reverse crescent kick, and then we continue in the same direction. Let's start in the left side guard, everyone. Now, we're here. We're getting ready to throw our kick. In Universal 7, you're throwing this to the back of the room, but for these purposes, just because it's the basics, let's practice to the front. So we're in our left side fighting stance. I need you to turn over your right shoulder, and then as soon as you face the back of your room, put your hands and your left knee on the ground. The trick for this is that your knee and your foot are a sandwich for your hands. So put your hands in between your knee and your foot, shoot a back kick straight behind you, and then rip it across like you're throwing a spin hook kick. Now your right foot should be behind you, and you're up in a left side fighting stance, the same guard you started in. Now let's do it again. We turn over our right shoulder. Our left knee is on the ground. Our right foot is on the floor. He shoots it back straight behind him and then pulls it across. And his right foot is behind his left one in a left side fighting stance. Now let's go ahead and put it all together with our jump spin reverse crescent kick. So we step through, we do our jump spin reverse crescent kick, and then we land with our right foot behind us and then keep going into that spinning sweep, pulling it across, and then landing in our, coming up in our left side fighting stance. And you're kicking the same guy. You kicked him in the face and you put him on the floor. Now, at home, let's take about 10 seconds to practice this. Ready? Go. So you step through, you jump up, bring that knee in, pull it across, go straight down into your spinning sweep, put that right foot behind you, and come back up in a left side fighting stance. Now from here, we're going to do our blitzing axe kick. Let's break down the axe kick real quick. So everyone give me your right side fighting stance. Left side fighting stance. Now, here, I'm seeing a lot of students for our testing do a little run with their blitz. Yes, a blitz is a run, but it's not 10 steps before we actually throw our kick. It is 2 steps before we end up crashing our kick straight down. So watch me real quick. I'm leaning straight forward, and I'm just going to drop all my weight behind me, taking my left foot straight behind me. And I naturally fell. That is on purpose. You use that momentum to go straight forward into your target. So once your left foot is behind you, you pick that leg up, going into the inside of your body for more momentum, and then you rip it straight down once it hits that 12 o'clock position. Here is Bob. In the universal, yes, the person's on the floor, but the axe kick is a kick that is targeted to your collarbones. That way, they're standing right there, and it's like a double chop to the collarbones. You're going to break that thing, and you're never going to touch the ground with your foot, ever. Mr. Turner did not touch his foot on the floor. If you're touching your foot on the floor, your knee is going to bow backwards, and you will have problems later if you hit it hard enough and injure yourself. So please be careful about your axe kick and making contact with the ground. Do it again fast without hitting the ground. Take your 2 steps and then rip that leg up. And the axe kick has a tremendous amount of speed in it. So when I say rip, I mean really pick it up as hard as you can and tear it straight down like you're ripping a piece of paper because it's doing the same motion. You're going whoop, straight down. Now, Universal 7, right? Getting ready to go. We got the fabulous Mr. Gomez on the flow. Fabulous. So Mr. Gomez is going to face the back of the room. We start with our feet together, our hands by our side. We fold in an X, shout victory. Shoot your hands to the side, fold again, humility, down, and then courtesy, put your hands together, make a heart, straight down to your side, courtesy, Universal 7. Step back into your right side fighting stance. Now from here, you're going to do your shuffle front kick. Ready, go. Land with both feet together, and then to the left side, throw a side kick. Land in a forward stance. Check your forward stance real quick. I want you to see if your back leg is locked. Can you see the toes on that bent leg? If you can, bend it more. If you can't, leave it there. From here, our right hand, shoulder roll reverse punch. Left hand, shoulder roll reverse punch with a pivot. Practice that pivot real quick. So you want to lock, when you're practicing your pivot, you are bending your locked knee and straightening your bent knee. Do that again. Pivot the other direction, lock your bent knee, and straighten that, lock that bent knee and bend that locked knee. Now, back to our shoulder roll reverse punches. So when you pivot, you're done with your strike. So lock it out, there it is. From here, we step back into a back stance and double knife hand block. So our back stance double knife is you're taking cover, you're parrying a strike, and then grabbing it. But don't actually grab, just put your hands out in front of you. One hand is at a 45, and your other hand is across your body. Now, from here, you're going to do your 2 jump, spin, crescent kicks. Ready, go. Jump, spin, crescent, land, take that left leg all the way across, and chop. Now, from here, you put your left foot behind your right knee. Hold it there. And then do a hook, flip kick. Ready, go. Hook, flip, land. Now, we are in, you are facing the back of your room. Step through, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Jump off both feet, put that right foot behind you, spinning sweep all the way across, up in a left side fighting stance. Pause. Are you facing away from the TV in your left side fighting stance? If you are, you're facing the correct direction, so keep going. Now, from here, we do our step, blitz, axe kick, step, blitz, axe, and then facing the back of the room, we do our 2 steps and jump, hook kick. Ready, go. Step, jump, hook. So we didn't practice the basics for our jump, hook kick. Let's go ahead and go over that just a little bit, sir. Now, give me your right side, right side fighting stance, everyone. Let's take the same concepts of our jump, back fist reverse punch. All I want you to do is rock. When you bring that front foot in front of you, that's your first step. There are 2 steps and a jump hook kick. So your first step is the small step in front of you. The second step is your left leg coming across your body, getting ready for the jump. Now, bring that back leg, your right leg, into your chest like a side kick, and then pop a side kick out. A rear leg, actually no, we have a technique for this. Pop a rear leg hook kick. So we bring our knee across our body and we shoot our hook kick across. Now, take a few steps back. Now, let's go ahead and make it a little bit faster. No jump just yet, just 2 steps and a hook kick, a rear leg hook kick across your chest. Ready, go. Step, rear leg hook kick. Are you using your arms for more torque and power? I hope you are, because that's going to help you in the jump part. Now, when you bring your right leg across your body, I need you to jump at the same time. No kick yet. So jump up and just chamber that kick. One more time. Step, jump up, no kick. Now we're going to pull this kick across our body. We're throwing a side kick off to the side and then pulling our hook kick across our body. Ready? So first step, second step, jump up and pull that hook kick across. Now you finish the kata. Your feet are together and you're facing the other way. Bow, say, thank you, sir. All right. That is Universal 7. One time, on your own, at home, if you need to add anything like intensity, if you need to add anything like power, focus, now is the time to think about those things and apply them. So if you're not stopping on certain techniques or adding that focus, go ahead, lock it as hard as you can. Do you see that stopping point? And then do the same thing on the other side. Ready? And go. Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Universal 7. Step back. Right side fighting stance. Shuffle front kick. Left leg side kick. Shoulder roll reverse punch. Pivot. Shoulder roll reverse punch. Step back. Back stance double knife hand block. 2 jump spin crescent kicks. Ready? Go. Jump spin crescent. Jump spin crescent. And then all the way across. Chop with your left hand. You're still facing the front of your room. Bring your your left leg behind your right knee, and then hook, flip. Ready, go. Hook, flip, land. Now step across for your step through jump spin reverse crescent kick. Right side fighting stance, spinning sweep. Now stand up in your left side fighting stance. Now from here, step, step, blitzing axe kick, and then turn, change your guard, step, step, jump hook kick. Ready, go. Excellent job. Feet together, hands by your side, and bow. One more time on your own. No help from Mr. Gomez. He's helped us too much. And on your own, feet together, hands by your side. One more time. Go. Now, adding the things that we need. If it's intensity, I know, Mr. Toynov, we say you don't need any more intensity, but it would scare us if you had some more. So please add it. Hope Matina, I want to see those scare me with no teeth. Go, growl at me when you're done with that kata. Pranay Sakya, I know you're an intense little dude. Keep going. Keep going. KJ and Laura, I hope that you're rocking this kata out as hard as you can. We should be done by now. Break, everybody. Now, take a knee. Say, yes, sir. So this week's, actually, no, before we take a knee, everyone, let's go ahead and stretch out. So spread those feet apart as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. Mm-hmm. Now, everyone, go ahead, turn to one side. Is your leg in between your hands? Are you leaning into that leg? Is your heel on the floor? Are your toes pointed up? Is your back leg as far as you can take it? Now, put your hands in front of you. Lean into that front hip. One more time. Now, everyone, change sides. Same questions I'm going to ask you. Go ahead. Make sure your hands are your legs are put in between your hands. Is that back leg, is it bent? Is it extended as far as it can go? Are you leaning into your leg with your chest? It should be tight. If it's too tight, loosen up a little bit. But make sure you're aware about how loose you're getting. Now, everyone, go back to the middle. Now, you should be at the lowest point for your class today. This is after all your kicks, after your first set of warm-ups. And if you feel lower, it's because you are. Now, make sure those toes are pointed up. Your hands are close to your body or close to under your body. 10 more seconds. And I'm going to count you down. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was telling Mr. Turner a story the other day about how my dad does pest control and termite work, and about how he met some cool, crazy snakes, and that it was a weird time trying to get like 10 snakes out of a pit in a house. That was 20 seconds. Good job, everyone. And from where you are, everyone, take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Now, we are talking about ready, aim, fire. What does that mean? What does it mean? We're what does it mean help? We're taking you take aim and you don't take aim forever. So if you're fixated on something, say our goals, you need to take action really quick. If say you have bananas at home and you don't eat those bananas over a set of days, they get all brown, sad, and gross and perfect for banana bread. But that's days later after you haven't taken action on that thing. Now, say that you bought green bananas. Is it okay to eat them then? Yeah, it's probably the most important part of the banana where you get all the potassium and the healthiness. But, oh, no? Is the other way? No, man, that. Oh, I'm sad. He just told me the fruit. Yeah. If you want your black belt, you do it now. You work, you pump, you train as hard as you can. That way you reach your goal and what? hmm Instead of writing your goals down forever, what we want you to do is take action on them. We are here providing a service that has been in the making for 9 months, and now we actually get to execute, and we've been working on it and learning new things, and that just takes time. But being ready and learning and taking action is the way that we get better and get closer to our goals. Now everyone jump up. And, oh, sit-ups. Yes, sit-ups. We're doing sit-ups today. So 1 minute of sit-ups. Get ready. We got Ms. Gellis hopping on the floor. She is a sit-up machine. Let's go ahead, lay back on our backs. Feet are on the ground. Coming up halfway, 1 minute. Ready, go. Just after the 5, I didn't time that correctly. So we're 5 seconds in. Keep going, everyone. Are you counting? Make sure you haven't lost count yet. Try popping off 1 each second. I'm not there yet. I'm close. So keep going. If you can get faster than 1 a second, maybe 2 a second, try to pump these as hard as you can. We're just over halfway there. Keep going, everybody. Now, at this point, it'll start to burn for the first time through, but it feels great. You're 20, 40 push-ups in, and it hurts. Keep going. That pain, it won't stop, and it'll feel great tomorrow, I promise you. And we got 5 seconds. Keep going, everybody. 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. How do you feel? Feels great. It's warm in the belly. 1 more round. Actually, no, wait. No, we don't. No, I'm a liar. I'm thinking about the basic class. Now, see, oh, yes, announcements. Everyone come to attention, say, sir. Now, there is no live classes tomorrow. We have graduation. When's graduation? Live at 12 p.m. for everybody. So our little leaders class, our basic class, our advanced class, black belts, black belt prep. You are having your graduation at the same time. Voice crack. Then black belts, if you're here taking class, you have a test at 10:45. Is it on Zoom or is it on live? Wait for the link for your black belt test, black belts. And then we still have belt pickup. So if you're testing today or finishing up, if you're finishing up testing today, we have a belt pickup tomorrow from 9:30 to 11? 9 to 11:30. 9:30 to 11. I'm making sure. Yes. Now, we also have masks. So your Super Kicks masks, do you have them yet? Please come get them. They're $6 each. Support your local karate school in style. And, we're finishing up. Everyone come to attention, say, sir. I bow to you. You bow to me. Bow, show respect. Say, thank you, sir. Then, CIT. I still have you. So let's go ahead and go straight into our CIT Certified Instructor Training 4-Quadrant teaching skills. So we're going over our, black belt attributes, correct? Okay, so I want to go over our class structure because I miss classes happening in life. Yeah. So I want you guys to get excited for when you guys arrive back here at the karate school. So let's go over the purposes of why we have some of the things that we have at our karate school. Let's go over dots on the floor, bow on the mat, and lining up by height. So close your eyes and imagine the karate school. When you come in and you're getting ready to hop on the mat, you see our tape lines. Our tape lines are here so we can organize our students in a mannered fashion. We have our shorter students up front and our taller students, like our young teenagers and our adults, in the back of the room. This way, if you're short, and this way you're short and you're not stuck in the back of the room, that way you can see yourself in the mirrors and able to practice your technique in the right way. Sometimes those bigger people get in the way and it stinks. But since you're up there in the front of the line, you can see yourself in the windows that we have straight for you or in the front row. Now, we have our bow on the mat rule. We show respect to the area we practice our art in. This is a place where we learn, we grow, we teach, and we have fun, but we need to show respect to the property and the essence of the karate school. Thank you, Mr. Turner. We all get better, and we have the floor to thank for it, so this is why we bow and shout, "Yes, I can," and I can't wait for you guys to say that and scream it in my face. Now, we have, I already went over lining up by height. We line up by height so everyone can see. And then one more instructor point, uniform inspection. I can't wait to see you guys in uniform, but we got to make sure it's nice and straight and on point. So making sure that all of our students are earning their patches, they're in the right spots. You're making sure that their American flag patch is on their left arm, all their weapons is under that American flag patch. If you have your leadership or CIT patch yet, your belt's tied correctly, is it ironed? All these questions we need to ask, that way everyone looks uniformed and nice and ready to go. That way we can practice our martial art with focus. Now, think about all these things while you are learning how to become an instructor, everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you soon if you're coming up for that next class. Bye, everyone. Woo.
Hello, everybody. We got the black belt class coming up next. Make sure you have a bow staff and enough room to comfortably spin it a little bit. Not a whole lot of spins, not gonna need a whole lot of room, but if you want to do the kata without any movement, I guess, without having to move around and make sure you're not hitting anything, you do need a little bit of room. We'll get started in just about a minute. You won't actually need your bow at the very beginning. I just wanted to play with it. I can't really do much with a bow. I can do a figure eight, and I can kind of do this. Not very good, though. No. Every time I try it, I drop it. I mean, I can kind of do it, but not...
He said no and nailed it.
Not super good. Keelan Delaney's here. How you doing, Keelan? That's why. Spin it. Nope. Mr. Runyon is here. Probably Logan Runyon too, and probably the other two Runyons, Miss Runyon and other Mr. Runyon, Chaz Runyon. Miss Zubiaga is here. How you doing, Miss Zubiaga? Awesome. All right, if you have a bow staff in your hand, get rid of it for now. Let's get started. We're going to start with how we normally start class. Everyone come to attention. Bow, say hello, sir. We're going to say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everybody, let's get warmed up. That way we don't hurt ourselves. 50 jumping jacks, 10 to all sides. My words just didn't come out there. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. Mado Curries are here. Caden Robinson, how are you both doing? Or there's more than 2 of you. How are you all doing? 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Is the bar moving when I talk? Okay. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. And run in place when you're done. Just making sure right now. Most of you guys can hear me, right? You should be able to. I think so. And drop down for some mountain climbers. Down your hands and feet. Switch and switch. Yes. That's what I was doing too. And jump up, everybody. Give me your right side fighting stance. And change your guard. Change your guard. And then on your own, switch and switch from one side to the other. Ready? Go. Change your guard, change your guard. Hands staying up, eyes are staying right on you. You don't have a mirror. That makes me sad. And relax. Face towards the front. Come to attention. Spread your feet apart just a little bit. Big circles backwards with your arms. And go the other direction. Big circles. Cross your arms in front and behind. And put your hands together. Lock them straight out in front of you and twist. One side to the other. Loosen out your lower back. And then hands on your hips. And push your hips around. Pushing them one way and go the other direction. Ruhan Gupta is here. And then reach back. Grab your ankle. Grab and pull. And switch. Grab and pull. And then bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Grab and pull. Feel it pinch a little bit. And then take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. See how low you can get your head. You're trying to put your head on the ground in between your feet. And jump up, everybody. Let's get our legs nice and strong. Let's start with just some squats. You're going to keep your hands up, feet apart some, and you're just going to bend your knees. Your back stays straight. 15 seconds. Ready? And go. Down and up, down and up, down and up. Back stays straight, hands stay up. Bending your knees down nice and low. Time. Next. Shake your legs out a little bit. Let's do some squat jumps. So you're going to squat down, you're going to jump, and you can keep your knees straight. We're doing the exact same thing we were. You're just adding a jump. You squat and jump. Squat and jump. Ready? And go. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. Squat low. See how high you can jump. Be explosive with your jump. Still keep your back up straight. A little bit longer. And time. Now take your feet, spread them out as wide as you can. See how low you can go. Your best effort at a full middle split. I think, just looking at the people that have said you're in this class, all of the black belts that have said you're here, you all have learned this, I think. Caden might not have learned bow sequence. I don't quite remember. That might have been the rotation you graduated to black belts. You might not have learned this, but Ruhan, Miss Zubiaga, Madukuris, I remember you all training on this. Keelan Delaney, Runyons. This is going to be new for you. It's going to be a lot of fun. And turn to your left side. Yeah. One hand on either side of your leg, leaning into it. And go to your other side. Yeah. Both do it. Yeah, you could definitely both have room. We got to find a third bow. We got the one that's taped up as our hand pad. And back to the center. Yeah. Jump up, everybody. Go and get a bow staff in your hand.
That was mine. Sorry. That was mine. I will put one out for you, but that was mine.
I'll give you a couple seconds to get your bow. Maybe it was on the other side of your house just because we haven't been using it this cycle and you got to go run and get it. And I won't give you long enough time to go get that because you should have been ready. But I'll give you a couple seconds. All right, so bow sequence 1. As of right now, in our style of martial arts, we train on 3 different sequences, I guess, 3 different katas. I mean, 2 katas and a sequence, right? So we have bow kata 1, bow kata 2. Those are the katas that I trained on when I was going towards my black belt. I think I tested for my 2nd degree with bow kata 2. And then, pretty recently, Mr. Turner, not Mr. Cody Turner, Mr. Robert Turner, created bow sequence 1. And we taught it to our black belts. It's really cool. And that's what we're going to do today. Yep, so let's practice some of the different things that are in it. So as far as the moves that are in it, everything's pretty basic. There's a lot of blocks, a lot of strikes, a lot of stabs. But there are a couple of figure 8s. And so you've got to be able to do a figure 8 with your bow staff. It's pretty similar to a figure 8 with a nunchuck in terms of hand movement. So the easiest way to do it is going to be to turn sideways. That way you have less surface area of your body you're going to hit. And you start with your hand not in the middle of your bow. So you don't want to be exactly in the middle. If I were holding my bow normal, this is where my hands are going to be. And so then I just let go with one hand. So I'm not quite in the middle of my bow staff. And then my hand starts palm down, and I go to the inside of my body, palm down, and I turn palm up and go to the outside of my body. Palm down, palm up. And I'm just letting that long end of my bow swing. You might drop it a couple times. When you're learning new things with any weapon, if you don't drop it or hit yourself, you're not trying hard enough. And so you got to figure it. You're going palm down, turned over, palm up. Palm down, palm up. Madukuris, there's 3 of you. Be really careful not to hit each other. Runyans, there's 4 of you. Be really careful not to hit each other. But we got to figure 8. And you can spin it and spin it. And then while you're spinning it, your other hand, as it's coming up on the inside of your body, you catch it. And you're landing like I'm in a guard with my bow now. Right? So I'm spinning it like a figure 8. And I catch it. Figure 8. Catch. So like I'm sideways with my bow, and I'm doing a figure 8. As it's coming up, I'm just grabbing it. Figure 8, catch. Figure 8, catch. You might smack your fingers a couple times. You might drop your bow again. It happens. Yep. Even once, if you get really good at different figure 8s and throws and spins, you'll still drop it sometimes. That's just how things go. The same way that you're always going to hit yourself in the head with your nunchucks, no matter how good you get, Logan Runyon. All right, let's go into the kata. So really the only, I say difficult, but even this isn't super difficult. It is for some people, but it's not like super like 17 spins and a throw and a catch and different types of things. But that's really the only difficult move in the kata. So let's go into it. Let's try it some. So I'm going to face... We're going to start all facing you, and then depending on, I don't know, we'll probably turn around and face the other direction with 2 cameras at some point too. But you start with your feet together. Your bow is in your right hand by your side, your left hand's by your side. And your bow is on the ground, right? And I'm just holding it next to me. And you bow, let your hand slide down it, and then stand up and you pick the bow up off the ground. And then my left foot, I step back. So I'm in a right side fighting stance. And as I'm doing that, my bow, I do a big circle to the outside of my body and around. So it's like I'm coming around and I'm pointing it at someone. Oh, I almost forgot. Come back to attention, say sir. And so this kata, Mr. Turner wanted me to share this. This is how he envisioned it when he was creating it. You are, what country are you in? Is it Japan? You're somewhere in Asia. You're an ancient martial arts master. You're training at your dojo. You're in a field, and you're thinking about, you're in the field with how many people? Like 10 people surrounding you? And this is what you're doing, like you're fighting against people coming at you from all different sides. You got someone over there, someone in front of you, someone behind you, to the side, to the other side. And you're fighting all of these different guys at once with this kata. So while you're doing it, I want you to imagine, like, every angle we switch to, you're fighting against a different guy, right? So your bow's by your side. Let's start again. So you bow, slide down, stand up. As I step back with my left foot and my right side guard, I make a big circle to the outside of my body and around, and my left hand comes to my side in a fist. And so I'm here in a guard. And then I point my bow up. I'm just bending my elbow and pointing it up in the air. And then I'm going to do a figure 8. So I just turn it down. I do a figure 8. Maybe hit the ground as you're coming around. You catch it. Let's do that again. This is just the beginning. This is almost like your salute of the kata. So you're starting here. You bow. Stand up. Step back with a circle. Turn your bow up. Do a figure 8. Catch. And then you're going to step forward with your left leg into a left side forward stance towards the left corner. So I step forward into a forward stance. I go block, strike to that corner. That's our bow basics. Those of you you go over your head, come down into your armpit for a block, over your head to the side of your arm for a strike. And then I pivot to the right side into a forward stance over there. I do the exact same thing. Block, strike. So all I'm doing is I'm to one corner, block, strike, other corner, block, strike. Let's try just that a couple times. I want to go pretty slow for those of you that haven't learned it. Even those of you that have learned it, it was almost a year ago now. But your feet are together from the beginning. Bow, stand up, Step back, big circle with your bow into a guard. Come up, figure 8, catch. Left leg steps, block, strike. To the other corner, block, strike. And then your left foot slides to your right. Your feet come together, you're facing towards the front. You're doing a high block with your bow. You're blocking something coming down on your head. And then I step forward with my right leg into a right side forward stance. I do a block. And then I'm not going to come around for a strike. I leave my hands exactly where they are. I'm just going to pull my right hand to my left arm with the bow in it. So I pull my right hand. So my arms are a little bit twisted now. And then I untwist them as I'm coming down with a strike to the head. Yep, let's do that again. So that's a completely new type of strike than we normally do. We normally do a block and we come back for a strike. This time we're going to do a block. So you go over your head, you block down. I don't untwist my hands at all. I just straighten my left arm and pull my right and hit with the end of my bow that was under my arm. So I'm hitting with that in my bow. And then the end that's out, my left hand, I'm just going to pull it straight to my belt. So I'm hitting now with my right side of my bow. Do it again. So you go block, you come under, hit with your left side, pull your left hand straight to your belt, hit to the head. Let's go from the beginning another time or two. I want to give you some time to practice on your own in a second too. But I want to make sure that you at least have the beginning section. So start with your bow. Stand up. Step back. Big circle. Guard. And I'm about to pull this wire out. Hang on. Not yet. In a second. Probably. All right. In a guard. You go up. Figure 8. Catch it. Left leg steps forward into a forward stance. Block. Strike. Pivot to the other side. Block. Strike. Left leg steps up, high block. Right leg steps forward, block. Come under with your strike, hit to the head. Let's practice that a time or two. We're actually going to, in a second, we're going to turn and face the other direction because that angle might be better. I'm just going to get some tape so I don't pull my cord again. So we'll hold on about 2 seconds. Here, let's turn and face that way. Y'all two go back and I'll go here, I think, right? Awesome. Hit 6 and 9, Mr. Turner. All right, and then, so let's go from the beginning. We'll walk it through it again. Feet together, bow by your side. You bow. Stand up, left leg steps back as you do a circle into your guard. You come point it up, figure 8, catch. Left leg steps towards the left corner. You step, block, strike. Pivot to the other side, block, strike. Left foot slides up, high block. Right leg steps forward, block. Come under with your strike, hit to the head. Practice that some. We're going to keep doing that slow motion. They might speed up a little bit. I'll keep going slow motion the whole time. And that way you can practice. Let's keep going that way. So let me just see this section on your own. Ready? Go. Bow. Stand up with your circle. Figure 8. Catch. Left leg steps forward. Block, strike. Pivot. Block, strike. Come feet together. High block. Step down. Block. I think we called this an under strike. It makes sense because I'm striking underneath. Hit to the head. My left hand comes to my belt. Keep going. Time or two more. This isn't a super long kata. It's not really even a kata. It's a sequence. Bow. Stand up. Circle into my guard. Figure 8. So I'm going. Yep. So hold on. So make sure, let me explain this to everyone. When you're holding your bow at the beginning, make sure it's in front of your arm. So instead of Mr. Cody Turner, instead of having it behind your arm, turn your hand and put it on the front. Yeah, that's actually a really important thing. I'm glad you did that because I never said that. Yep, so your palm is pointing outwards. That way your bow, when it's resting, is on the inside of your arm. If you have it on the outside of your arm, it's going to make it a lot harder to do this figure 8. Or pretty much impossible to figure 8. So the bow's on the inside of your arm when you're at your attention stance. And then it'll make everything make more sense. So we're facing towards the back again. Bow's on your inside of your arm. Bow. Stand up. You're going a circle to the outside. And I'm here. And then you go up and then the end of it just goes out. There you go. And catch it. That was right. And then step, block, strike, pivot, block, strike. Feet together, high block, step down, block, under, hit to the head. Let's keep going from right here. So if you were going on at your own speed, get to right here. When you hit someone in the head, we're in a right side forward stance. I just hit some guy in the head. The guy we just hit, I'm going to sweep him off of his feet. So I'm going to turn away into a left side forward stance. My feet stay exactly where they are, but I'm going to pivot into a left side forward stance. And then as I do that, I'm going to take my right end of my bow. I'm going around towards my back, and I'm sweeping his feet. And I'm coming straight up next to my body. So your left hand is down, your right arm is covering your body at your shoulder. Let's do just that again. So we just hit someone in the head. As we pivot, we sweep somebody off. And now our bow is straight by our side. And then from here, we're taking 3 steps with 3 figure eights. And so my right leg steps forward, and I start my figure eight. I go 1, left leg steps, right leg steps, and I catch it, block, strike. Try that a time or two, because that's actually a pretty difficult thing to do. So I'm starting from, I just did my sweep. Am I in both cameras? I think I am. Can you take like slide that way? That way, I just don't want to hit you. Can you slide that way some? I don't want to hit you, yeah. And then from here, so I just did my sweep. I'm in a left side forward stance. My right hand is by my shoulder. My left hand's down by my belt. There you go. And then I take 3 steps while I'm doing figure eight. So I'm going to end in a right side forward stance. So I'm going 1, 2, end with my right leg, block, strike. 1, 2, bang. Yep, and then catch it there. Block, strike. So keep the figure eight going. There you go. Yeah, so I'm going to come face towards the camera just so I can do the figure eights really slow. So you're going figure eight. So I'm going figure eight, figure eight, figure eight. And then as it's coming around, I grab it, and now I can finish it into a block and a strike. So I'm doing figure eights. When it gets to here, when it's on the inside of my body coming around, I grab it, and then I can just keep the motion going into a block, and then I come back around for a strike. Switch your hands there. Right hand by your shoulder. Yeah, so you're here. Your right hand goes down, you're sweeping, and bringing your right hand to your shoulder. Bang, yes. And then from there, 3 steps with your figure eights. So it's 1, 2, 3, catch it, block. There you go. And then strike. You got it. Keep trying that some. This is a hard thing to do, especially if you've never done any sort of bow tricks. Wait, can you both back up, please? You're coming. No, you keep moving closer.
Absolutely not.
Yep, so from my head strike, I sweep and pivot. Make sure your right hand is up high. And then I step. 1, 2, 3, block, strike. Bang. So from my head strike, my right hand comes down towards my back. I'm sweeping him off his feet. Right hand step my shoulder. Figure eights. 1, 2, 3, catch, block, strike. No pivot on that one. Yep. Let's keep going. Let's go from the beginning, and then I'll add on more from that section we just got to. So I'll start here. You can step there. That actually works. You can stay right there. I think that works pretty good. Yeah, so let's go. This works. Yeah, perfect. So from the beginning. So start. Bow. Stand up. Your left leg steps back. Big circle from the outside of your body into a guard. Point your bow up. Do a figure eight. Catch it. And then step with your left leg forward. Block, strike. Pivot to the other side. Block, strike. Feet come together. Blocking above your head. Right leg steps forward. You're doing a block. And then your left hand extends out. You're hitting with that end of your bow. And then hitting down to the head. And then you do a sweep. You're coming towards your back. Sweeping around and pivot. Right hand's by your shoulder. And then your 3 steps while doing your figure eights. So you step, step, 3, block, strike. And then from right here, my left leg, someone is trying to hit this back leg. And so I've got to move it out of the way. So let me come more towards, I'm centered again. So someone's trying to hit my back leg. So I pick it up out of the way and I tuck it into my knee. And as I do, I'm going to stab that guy with my bow behind me. So I just did a strike. I come up, and I stab, and then as I'm coming down, I stab that guy in front of me again. So it's 1, 2, I'm coming up, 1, 2. Try that. So I just did block, strike. Someone's trying to hit my back leg, I move it out of the way, stab him with my bow, step down, finish the guy in front of me. And then I turn, I'm going to do a full 180, face back towards that guy that we just stabbed behind us. So I'm going to turn around, he's still coming at us. I block whatever he's trying to hit me with. And now I'm chasing him down. He's backing up away from us, so we're chasing him. And so we're going to hit him, we step forward, and as we step, you're doing a groin strike. So your bow is coming straight up. My right hand comes to my shoulder. Step again, hit him in the head. Step forward again into a forward stance, and then block, and then pivot into this strike as you hit him one more time. Do that again. Let's go from the end of the figure 8. So we just finished our figure 8, block, strike. Someone's trying to grab our back leg or hit our back leg. We move it out of the way, stab him, step down, stab the guy in front of us. And then we turn to our back, and we block. And then 3 steps, 4 moves. So it's groin, head, block, strike. So the first step is groin. We step again, hit him in the head. Step again, block, pivot, strike. So we're ending in a left side forward stance towards the front of wherever you started from. And then let's add on the last little bit because there isn't much left of this kata. Let's finish it out, and then we'll practice more. Now we're going to turn towards our back. So our right leg steps, turn towards the back. And you're blocking someone's strike. And then you're going to pull your left hand up, and you're hitting them under the chin. So I'm coming straight up to the chin. And then my left leg steps up and tucks as I pull my bow back. You step down into a horse stance, stab. That's the last bad guy of the fight. Your right leg is then going to step back towards the front. As you turn your forward stance, you're doing a slow motion block over your head. Then your feet slide together. You unwind your arms. Your right hand goes low. There you go. And then your left hand comes to your side, and you bow. Let's do it some more. What time did this class start? 45? We got a lot of time. Let's keep going from the beginning. Feet together, hands by your side. Ready? Bow. Stand up. Step back with your left leg, big circle. Guard. Point it up, figure 8, catch it. Step forward with your left foot, block, strike. 1, 2. Pivot to the other side, block, strike. Bow, bow. Feet come together. Block above your head. Step down with your right leg. Block, under strike, hit him in the head. There you go. So from your yes and then head. Boom. And then your right hand is going to sweep. So you're sweeping somebody off their feet as you pivot. 3 steps while you're doing your figure 8. So you're going right, left, right, land into a forward stance, block, strike. Someone's coming at our back leg. We pick it up, stab them, step back down, stab in front of us. Turn towards our back with our left leg, block. And then 3 steps, groin, head, block, strike. So it's 1 is groin, 2 is head, 3 is block, pivot, strike. Right leg steps towards the back, block, hit up to the chin. Left leg comes up behind our leg. You hold it here for just a second. Step down into a horse stance, stab. Right leg steps towards the front. Slow motion block. Feet come together. Unwind your bow. Your left hand is tight by your shoulder. Your right hand is by your side. And then your hand comes to your side, and you bow. Good job, everybody. Let's practice it some. So I'll keep talking through it. We'll keep doing it. But I want to see if you're able to do it. How much have you picked up? How much have you been able to do? Learning a full kata in one day for most people is not going to happen. So if you're able to pick up pieces of it, that's perfect. I'm not expecting anybody to learn this in one 45-minute class. So we start with our bow. Stand up. You can go at your own speed. I'm just going to talk as I go. Circle into a guard. Point it up, figure 8, catch. Left leg steps into a forward stance. Block, strike. Pivot, block, strike. Left leg steps to your right, high block, step down, block, under strike, head. Right hand is then going to sweep. I sweep down, and as I pivot, 3 steps while I figure eight. 1, 2, 3, block, strike. We got to move our back leg out of the way. They're trying to grab it. Hit him as they try and grab it. Stab the guy in front of us. Turn towards the back, or towards our other side. Block. 3 steps. So it's groin, step head, step block, pivot, strike. And then we go straight towards the back. Our right leg is going to move first. I turn towards the back, block, hit up to the chin, step forward, stab, land in a horse stance. And then turn towards the front, slow motion block. You've got your circle of unconscious people around you. Feet come together, unwind your hands, left hand comes to your side, and bow. I'm trying to figure out the time right now. Awesome. Let's do black belts. When was the last time that you all did a physical fitness test? I think it's been a while, and that's our fault. You might have done one on your own, and that's awesome if you have, but I don't know if most of you have. So let's do one. So take your bow, wherever it is, and throw it away. It's gone. And then we've definitely got enough time. We're going to start with some push-ups. We got 1 minute of 1 minute push-ups, and then a 30-second break. And then 1 minute of sit-ups, and a 30-second break. And then front kicks, and combinations, and punches. 5 rounds, totaling to 5 minutes of exercise, 2 minutes of rest. Push-ups are first down in the push-up position. Pretend like you have a hand target underneath your chest. You got to bend your arms down low enough to touch that target every time. Ready? Go. As many push-ups as you can in 1 minute. Make sure they're good range, good form. Your back is straight. Your elbows are bending. Those of you that aren't black belts yet, Runyons, Keelan Delaney, this is the time to get good at this. It's not a requirement for you yet, but it will be. So you get really strong now. It's going to be easy when you're ready for your black belt. Those of you that are already black belts, it should be still hard for you because it'll never actually be easy. We tell people it'll get easy, but it won't. Keep going. You're a little more than 30 seconds in. You're halfway through the first round. Keep pushing. See if you can shoot for 1 push-up per second for the last 10 seconds. That'd be pretty impressive because the 10 seconds is when you're most tired. 5 more seconds. Keep going. Time. Relax, everybody. Next up is sit-ups. You get 30 seconds of rest in between rounds. So for the next 20-ish seconds, you get to relax. But you got to be ready to go in about 15 seconds. So we're on your back. We're about to do our sit-ups. You got 10 more seconds. Savor this time. It feels like the fastest 30 seconds of your life. 1 minute of sit-ups. Ready? And go. See how many you can do. Don't think that just because I can't see you, that doesn't mean you get to slack off. I can see all of you. I'll be able to know. I'll be able to tell by how strong you are when you get back if you were slacking on your sit-ups. If you come back weaker than you were when you left, I know that you weren't doing it. And then I'll make you do extra. I don't know if I can do that, actually. But I will. 30 seconds left. Double your sit-up number right now. Go. Keep going. You got 20 more seconds. You go from the shortest 30-second rest of your life to the longest 1 minute of your life. It's crazy. 10 more seconds. Keep going. Make sure you got good sit-ups. You're coming halfway up off the ground. You're not just moving your shoulders and calling it a sit-up. Time. Good job. 30 more seconds. And then it's time for front kicks. So for our front kicks, we're starting with our kicking leg behind us. Your hands are up. You have to kick at least belt level. If you're kicking down low, if you're kicking down here and these are your front kicks, and you did that test, you would get a 0 on your front kick section, and then you would probably not pass this test. So make sure that you're kicking belt or at least belt height. You're putting that leg down behind you. You can switch as often as you want, but if you switch more than 4 or so times, it's going to slow you down a lot. 1 minute, ready, and go. You actually got 5 seconds extra of rest. You're welcome, because I was talking a lot. Make sure they're good, strong front kicks. You're kicking fast, you're moving fast, you're putting that leg back down behind you. You're not hopping as you're kicking. A lot of times we see people throwing front kicks in there, and I can't even do it. They're hopping as they're kicking. That's not right. You got to have that other foot planted. 30 more seconds. You're halfway there. If you haven't already, go ahead and switch legs. You got a fresh leg still, maybe. 25 seconds. Keep going. Good front kicks. If you're kicking below your belt, be honest with yourself. Raise those kicks up. It's only going to help you. 5 more seconds. Go, Ruhan Gupta. Don't stop. Time. 30-second rest. Next up is combinations. So normally, those of you that have done this at the school, we're doing it on a Wave Master, and we would do jab, cross, round, jab, cross, round. But because we don't have the Wave Master there, it's going to be really hard to stop your roundhouse kick safely without hurting yourself. So you're going to go jab, cross, front kick, jab, cross, front, jab, cross, bah. And you're doing that as many times as you can. Every front kick is 1. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's jab, cross, 1, jab, cross, 2. And that's how you're counting your numbers. 1 minute. Ready? Go. Strong punches. Don't just flail your hands out. Make sure it's jab, cross, front kick, jab, cross, front kick. Belt level kicks, at least. Keep going. Caden Robinson pushing hard. Go, Caden. Go, Miss Zubiaga. Don't stop. 30 more seconds. You're halfway there. We're almost done. After this, we've only got 1 round left. 20 more seconds. Don't stop. Don't stop. Make sure that as you're getting deeper into the round, your punches don't start looking like this. I still want pow, pow, 1, 2, strong punches. 5 more seconds. And time. Last round, everybody. Punches. So for your punches, you're starting from your face, and you have to give full extension on every punch. If I turn sideways, it's not here. These don't count. It's definitely not these, because I'm not even turning my hand over. I got to extend my arm on every single punch, and that way I'm actually getting power with them. It's going to make you way more tired, and it's going to feel a lot better. So a couple more seconds, then you got 1 minute, last round, and go. You're punching strong, you're punching fast. Every single one of these punches needs to stop somebody. If someone were running at you, or someone accidentally walks in front of your punches, they get hit with one of these punches, and they're dropping. Keep going. This is where you're going to get really tired if you're not already, but this is where you keep pushing. It's going to make you even stronger. 30 seconds left. You're almost done. You're halfway done with this last round. Make sure your punches are coming back to your face every time. Even if you're fully extending, but I'm leaving them out here, these don't count either. I'm not extending. I got to come back and punch every single time. I'm coming back to my face, extending my arm. 15 more seconds. 10 seconds. Almost there. Finish strong. Push as hard as you can these last couple seconds, and time. Everyone, give somebody a high five. You just did a physical fitness test. Good job. Gave myself a high five. And then everyone come back to your spots and come to attention. Take a knee. While you're catching your breath, you're probably pretty tired right now, breathing heavy. That's good. Drop on your knee. Let's talk about our life skill for a little bit. So our life skill this week is on the idea, you've all heard it before, maybe not in this context, of ready, aim, fire. And when I say that, probably all of you associate that with like guns and military and like Revolutionary War, where it's ready, aim, fire, and then the entire volley of people shoot at one time. Or they shoot a volley, not volley of people, but you know what I meant. But the idea that we're applying it to is with our goals, because that's kind of how we want to think about our goals. We don't want it to be ready, which is thinking of your goal and deciding on what your goal is, and then aim, which is figuring out how you're going to get towards your goal and achieve your goal, and then aim again, and then keep aiming and re-aim, and no, maybe that one didn't work, let's aim again. Make sure that I'm really on target, let's aim again, and then you just keep aiming, and you never actually go for it and pull the trigger and try it. And you're never going to achieve your goals that way, because if you never execute, you never try to do it, then it's never going to happen. It's not just going to happen for you. And so you have to decide on your goal, pick out your plan, how are you going to accomplish that goal, and then go for it and try it. And the worst thing that happens is you fail, and then you aim again, and then you try again. And so just make sure that with all of your goals, you're not overthinking it. Thinking is good. Planning is good. I'm not telling you not to think and not to plan. You need to. But over-planning and having it take years longer than it should is going to do nothing but hurt you. So make sure that you're always being really active while working towards your goals. I couldn't think of the word I wanted to use there. And then I got some announcements for you all. Go ahead and jump up. Back on your feet. Come to attention. Some announcements really quick before we move into CIT is that tomorrow, on Saturday, there's going to be no live classes because graduation is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Be on the lookout for a link. It'll be, we'll send a link to you. Color belts, you're going to have just a YouTube live link like you have right now that you click on, and you're going to be able to watch graduation that way. And then black belts, we're going to have a second link for you that's going to come a little bit earlier. I believe 10:45 a.m. is your time. So be on the lookout for it. I think it's going to be a Zoom link. Might be a YouTube link, but I'm pretty sure it's a Zoom link. That way we can do your test. So as black belts, every time that you have tested for your black belt or for a degree or for a midterm, the day of graduation you came into the karate school at 10 a.m. and did your test and all of your curriculum, we're going to do that exact same thing with you at 10:45. So be on the lookout for a link. You have to be there. Everyone else, and then you also have to be there at the 12 p.m. graduation. And everybody else, we'll see you at the 12 p.m. graduation. We'll send you a link. It'll be a lot of fun. And then we're going to have another belt pickup tomorrow, right? So tomorrow, if you haven't picked up your belt yet, then tomorrow from 9:30 to 11 a.m., you can swing by. We'll give you your belt, and that way you have it ready for graduation. Black belts that are midterming, it's up to you. You don't really have to come in to grab just a yellow stripe for your belt. You can just wait until we're back in person. If you are going up a degree, though, come get your new belt. I think Corey was the only one. I think we already gave it to him, though. Also, get your mask. We have Super Kicks face masks. You've all probably seen them by now. Some of you already have one, I think. But they look like this. That was upside down. They look like this. They go on your face. They got ear holes that you can actually wear them. I'm not going to put this one on because it's not mine and it blocks the mic and sounds really bad for you. And so come grab one that says Super Kicks Karate or 2 or 10 or how many people are in your family. You might want some extra, so like 10 won't hurt, right? So get a lot of them. 25 even. How many do we have left right now? You could just come grab all of them. $6 each, though. So come pick one up. And that is everything. So let's bow out really quick, and then we're going to keep going into the CIT part of class. Everyone, attention. Bow, say thank you, sir. And if you are a leadership student, that's the end of your class. You are dismissed. If you're a CIT student, which is everybody here, I think, Ms. Zubiaga, you should be, so stay. Then we're going to keep going into our next part of class. We're talking about the 4 quadrants poster that we have on our wall here. So it's, if I can point to it, it's that poster right there. My finger's lined up with it. It's that one. I'm touching it right now. So if you've ever like noticed it while you're in the karate school, if you haven't noticed it, go read it, take a look at it. It's got 4 different sections on it with a list of bullet points about how to teach a class. One of them is like instructor points and black belt attributes and class structure and rapport building. And it's all a cheat sheet on how to teach a class. If you're not doing parts of that poster, then your class isn't going to be as strong as it could. So what we've been talking about this week is the class structure section of it. So in that section, it's got a lot of different bullet points on how to structure your class, how to make sure everyone is staying together and focused, and that way no one is drifting off on their own. And let's talk about a couple of them that happen even before class starts. So we talked about this a couple cycles ago when we were teaching you how to start a class, how to line everyone up. and get them on the tape lines. All of that is in the class structure section. It's line up by height, which is before class starts. We have everybody line up on this black tape line in the back. And at this point, we don't really even have to say it. People just know you're conditioned. Like, you walk in the door, you check in on the iPad, or you grab your card, whatever it is, and then you line up by height, and you're waiting ready for class. And that way, when it's time for class to start, everyone's already there, looking nice and structured and ordered, versus it being everyone waiting out in the observation, and they'd be like, all right, guys, we're going to start class, come grab a tape one. And then it's chaos. The other part of it is a uniform inspection. So you might not ever really notice it happens, but the instructors make a very conscious effort. Before class starts, we're walking down the line of people, we're shaking hands, giving high fives, saying hello. Anyone's belt is tied wrong, we're like, hey, can I show you how to tie your belt? And we fix it really quick, make sure everyone's got their full uniform on. And that way, that when you look out on the floor, you don't see belts that are tied in a bow and look really cool, but not how we're actually supposed to tie it. And then one last one is the dots on the floor, the spots on the floor. We've got the tape lines here, and that's to make sure that everybody is in their own space. Because if they weren't there, then people, like, they don't know where to stand. So two kids might, like, you can't actually see Bob, but I am touching Bob right now. I'm still in the frame. So Bob is right there where you can't see. If I were standing here and Bob was there and we were trying to take class, one of us is getting kicked, and both of us are probably getting hurt. And that's not a good thing to do. That's not a safe environment to take class and do karate in. So we want to make sure that everybody is a safe distance apart and knows where this is my spot. I'm going to stay right here. And if I stay right there, I won't get kicked and I won't kick anyone else. And so we got the spots on the floor where we line up just to make sure that our class, like, everyone's safe and everyone looks good. When you look out on the floor, you see the straight lines of people, and it looks a lot better than, like, person here, person there, person everywhere, and it just looks crazy. So just a couple different points to think through as you're taking class. You'll hear some of these things. There's some of the class structure ones don't apply as much to these online classes just because you're not here. But when we're back to normal, you can pay attention to some of the things we do. You could even go over there and be reading that poster, and you'll be like you'll hear them. If it's before or after your class, you're just looking at that poster, and you pay attention to the things we're doing. We're like, hey, they just did that one. Now they just did that one. Wait, they did that one up there. And it's like our cheat sheet of how to teach a class. So when you come back, take a look at it. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of things on it. Some of them you might not even know were happening, but you did at the same time. But let's bow out. Come to attention. Bow, say thank you, sir. And I'll see you all in your next class. Bye.
What is going on, everybody? Master Ali here. Happy Friday. It's Friday, and it's time for karate class. Really glad that you're on. If you don't know who I am, my name is Master Ali. I'm the chief instructor, and it's time for your class. We've got about 4 minutes until we get started. Welcome back to class. We got Noah and Chase here. Good news. We got the Hudson family. I'm hoping that means all of you. Yeah, Mr. Hudson, Mrs. Hudson, Connor. Hope you're doing well, man. Braden Cruz is here. Lockie Bond ready. So excited that you're here. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. It's the day before graduation. Everyone's been working hard. Don't forget to drop a link down below in the comment section so that we can talk to you and know who is in class today. Comment your, what did I say? Drop a link. I don't know what I'm talking about. Comment your name in the chat. That's what you're supposed to do. Comment your name in the chat. 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 I just had a bunch of coffee. I'm ready to go. It's gonna be a great class, fun class. Pretty much for most of you guys, it's the it's the last class before graduation. Tomorrow we are gonna do a beginner class, but we haven't really been telling anyone except just now. More for the students that are with us on trial for our online only members. People, we've got ads hitting up and down the East Coast, and so we've got about 150. Last I checked, people that are training with us. Sarania's here. Good news. I'm guessing that's Sarania Vakalanka. We got 2 minutes, 3 minutes until we start, and then we'll take class. It's going to be a great time. Make sure you have plenty of space. Make sure that you're ready to go. If you are joining us from anywhere other than Leesburg and Ashburn, you're up and down the East Coast, maybe you're in PA or Florida or South Carolina. Again, my name is Master Ali. This class will be about 30 minutes long for you. I want you to push hard, work hard, do your very best. If you have not yet already done so, make sure you join the private Facebook group. That way you can jump in and connect with our members and connect with other people. Mr. Gomez, throw my cell phone up there, sir. If you need that link, we've emailed it, texted it to you, but my phone is up on the screen right now. Text my text that you want the link, and then I'll send you a link to the private Facebook group as soon as I'm done with this class. Who else is here? Comment your name in the chat. That's how we do it. Fatima and Miriam. Good news. Good news. Hi, Fatima. Hi, Miriam. I know Fatima and Miriam. Is that the Alamigos? Chaudhry. Sorry. Cool. Hello, everybody. Same names, different family. All right, we'll wait. We got 1 more minute, and then we'll start taking class. Ms. Gellis, are you my student today? Booyah. Good news. Braden Cruz. I can't wait to see you back in class, man. Working hard, pushing, doing all the cool stuff. We have Skriti Kote here. This is good news. Don't forget, everyone, comment your name in the chat so we can see. Jensen Riceback is here. What's going on, sir? So glad that you're here, bud. Tomorrow's going to be a really cool day. Tomorrow's a really great day. Guys, don't even forget to reach out to Levine about the video for tomorrow as well. It's probably ready, but just to make sure. And Vaughn is here. Vaughn, it was such a pleasure to meet you today, sir. Glad that you're in class, ready to work hard with us. It's going to be a good one. Jensen, glad you're with us, bud. 30 more seconds, and then I'll start our class. It's going to be a really big review. So those of you that have been joining us for the last week or two, you are just starting, but a lot of our students in our regular storefront, they've been at this game, at this cycle for the last 2 months. And so if it feels like this week has just been a quick review, it's because this week is just a quick review of everything that we've been working on. Starting next week, we stop and get back on the same page, everybody all at the same time. So we'll be working on rotation 2. Right now we're finishing up rotation 1, and it's time. Everyone, here we go. Look straight ahead, make sure you have a clear spot. Come to attention, shout, sir! Feet together, hands tight by your side. Stand tall like a black belt. At the beginning of class, everyone bow, say, hello, sir. Hello, sir. And then we recite our student oath. Repeat after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American Freestyle Karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then the instructors have a creed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, let's warm up. Let's stretch out. Let's get straight to it. It's been a great day. Hope you're ready to work hard. We're going to cover a lot of curriculum. Yesterday, we didn't really focus on the grab techniques. We kind of got there by the leadership portion of class. So today, after we warm up and stretch out, we're going to start there to make sure that everybody is getting good practice on them. So here we go. 10 jumping jacks. Count with me. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. 10 more. A little faster. Stay with me. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. This time 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Working fast. Go. Come on. Pump it. Move it quick. Move it fast. Go, go, go. And when you're done, run a blaze. Right where you are. Fast. Go. Run a blaze. So at the beginning of the class, what are we doing? We're accelerating our heart rate, increasing our breathing. That way when we stretch, we're less likely to injure our bodies. Keep running. Keep pumping. Keep moving. Keep working. Keep going. Good job. And break. Drop down for mountain climbers. Down on your hands and feet. Switch those feet back and forth. Switch, 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 switch. Work it hard. Ms. Gellis is setting a great example for you. I want you guys to give me your very best. You're pushing hard. You're moving. You're training like a black belt. Keep pumping. And time. Jump up, everybody. Say, yes, sir. Make sure we interact with that TV screen. I want you being loud with me, please. Take your feet. Put them together. Put your hands by your face. Jumping side to side over your tape line. Ready, go. Side to side. Side to side. Good work. Keep pumping. Now go front and back. Ready, go. Front and back. Excellent job. Excellent job. Side to side. Keep it pumping. Keep it moving. Front and back. Ready, go. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. And breathe. Relax. Trip eye to ear. Canoe. Shake your legs loose, guys. Everyone back to attention. Shout. Sir. Stand nice and tall. Now feet apart. Some big circles backwards, please. Arms loose. Chest muscles loose, shoulders loose, spin them, pump them, good job. Big circles forwards. Spin those arms. Spin those arms. Good work. Front and behind, please. Front and behind, pumping them. Good job. Now take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, twist, twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Good work. Take your hands, put them on your hips. Big circles around. Push your hips, pump them, spin them. Good job. Other direction, big circles around. Spinning them, pumping them, pumping them. Good job. Reach back, everybody. Grab your foot, pull and stretch your thigh. Other leg, reach back, grab it, pull it, stretch it. Other leg, grab it and stretch. Grab it and stretch. Grab that foot, feel it burn in your thigh. Now bring your knee high to your shoulder. Same thing on the other side. Grab that knee, pick it up high. Grab your knee, pick it up. Grab your knee, pick it up. Now take your feet, everybody. Put them double shoulder apart. Lock your knee, squeeze your thighs. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. Hold it in place. Lock your legs. Squeeze those knees. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Excellent job, everyone. Hold that stretch right there. Ms. Gellis is doing a great job. Make sure when you're doing the stretch that you're squeezing your knees, squeezing and engaging your quadricep muscle, the tops of your legs. So parents, if you're there helping your kids, make sure that their legs are straight. You can tell them, straighten their leg a little bit. Straighten it up. Pull farther, everybody. Pull, 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 pull. Work it, squeegee, and time. Jump up, everybody. Say, yes, sir. So as you progress and you work towards earning your black belt in American Freestyle Karate, I want your legs strong. So when I say jump, you're going to throw your arms up in the air. Make sure we kia nice and loud. Ready? And jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Kia. Try it again. Ready? Jump. One more time. Ready? Jump. Hiya! Nice job. Now you're going to give me some, let's do some lunges. Ms. Gellis, how you feeling? Some lunges. We're good to go. Well, we'll do 2 rounds. We'll do regular lunges and we'll do jumping lunges because they're awesome. Ready? Your guard is up. A lunge. Take a step forward. You're going to bend down and barely touch that knee. And then use that front leg to push yourself back. Step, barely touch, come back. Step, barely touch, come back. Step, barely touch. Ready? And go. 15 seconds. Step, barely touch. Pumping them. Keep going. Step and touch. Step and touch. Step and touch, step and touch. Keep pumping, keep trying. You got it. Ready? Step and touch, and break. Shake them loose. Shake them loose. Good job. This time, rather than jumping lunges, let's just do some squat jumps. Watch carefully. Your guard is going to be up. You're going to squat low, get your bottom down, and jump and bring your feet off the ground. Squat, jump, squat, jump. Ready? And go. 15 seconds. Squat low, jump high. If you need a modification, you can just make it without jumping. Squat and come up. Squat and come up. Keep pumping. Squat, jump. 4 seconds. 3, go, 2, work it, 1, and time. Good job, everyone. Good work, everyone. Back to your tape line. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Stand good and tall. Vaughn, I hope you're training hard. You're pushing yourself. Connor Hudson, I want to see you working, man. Now, let's go ahead and keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. Your best effort at a full split. Come on down. Hold it there, hold it there, hold it there. Good stretch. Good stretch. So right now you're doing this stretch. Your feet, your toes are flexed back. Notice how Miss Gellis has her feet pulled back towards her knees, pointing up towards the ceiling as best as possible. Legs are locked. Hold that for about 20 minutes. Good job. Just easy. Hold it. Hold in place. Maybe 5 more seconds. Hold it. 4. Work it. 3. Good. 2. Work it. 1. And time. Everybody jump up, please. Say yes, sir. All right, here we go. So I told you that we would work on our grab techniques first. So if you have, how did Bob get marker all over him? I was like, looks like Bob got a tattoo on his head or something. Check it out. So, do we have any, can we use those arms, guys? Yes, sir. Check it out. For those of you that are not in Virginia, I think most states this is the case, but for Virginia at least, the social distancing, we've got to maintain 6 feet away from each other. And so we've been using Bob with his arms. So let's work on our grab technique. Someone grabs you on your shoulder, and to defend yourself, just use that one more fast. So pretend that someone takes their arm and they reach and they grab you on your shoulder. To defend yourself, you're going to take that same side. You're going to take a step towards them, big circle across, around, trap their arm, boom, and then hit him in the body with reverse punch. Watch it again. So he grabs my arm, or my shoulder. I step with that same side. So if he grabs that shoulder, that leg is the one that's going to step to the outside. I come across my body, around, trap it, fire the punch. If he grabs on the other side, same idea. He's going to grab over here, ready. So that side, I step forward, big circle across, and around, we trap, boom, and fire the punch. Do this with me in the air. So pretend that I grab this shoulder with me. Ready, take that foot, take a step. Come across and around, trap it, boom, and hit him in the body with a reverse punch. Remember, reverse punch, good strong fist, fingers first, thumb on top, and we're shooting it straight in and straight out. Do that again, ready. They grab your shoulder, ready, step, come across and around, trap, bow, fire the punch. Other side, ready, they grab this side, take that leg, take a step. That same arm, come across your body and around, trap it, boom, fire the punch. Same side, one more time, ready, step, and come around, trap, bow. And so as you're learning, step by step, what do? You step, then you wrap, then you punch. However, once you know it, I want you to speed it up. So mom and dad, grab your kid, grab your child. If you have siblings, practice with one another. I'm going to grab you, boom, you do it, then you grab me, so, pow. And so you're going to work on making it nice and quick and strong. Ready, set, go. About 60 seconds. Come on, Bob. Bah. Bob's got something. Oh, he's on that side. Yeah! He grabs me again. Oh, over here. So, boom. And so you're going to go back and forth. You're practicing with me. I'm practicing with you. I'm going to slow down some. You step in. If you need my help, come across, around, trap it. Boom. Fire the punch. Yep. Other side. Ready. He grabs. That same side goes to work. I step. I come across my body, around, trap it. Bow. Right in the kisser, Bobby boy. Ready. Do it again. Ready. I get grabbed. Step. Come across. Wrap. Koopy, you look like you're trying to play too. What you got, sir? You go. I'm ready, boy. I'm ready. Ready. He grabs. Ready. Come around. Wrap. Bah! And we hit Bob. And break. Relax. That's our single rep to the body. That was one of the grab techniques that we trained on. Those of you that have sent in your testing videos, that was one of the techniques that you needed to know. Next up, we have the double rep from behind. Koopy Shin. Yes, sir. Watch carefully. So someone's going to grab me. Bob grabs me from behind on both shoulders. So we're going to take that. Well, focus on one side. So one leg is going to step back and across. That same arm reaches up. I turn. I trap both of his arms. Boom. Hit him in the body with a punch. And bow. Knee strike to the groin. Watch it again. Ready. You're going to get grabbed. You're going to step back and across. Reach up. Turn. Wrap them both. Trap. Punch. And knee strike. Try this in the air with me. Practice with me, please. So imagine someone grabs us from behind. Take one of your legs and you're going to step back and across. Do that again. Notice that I didn't go straight back. If I go straight back, here's what happens when I turn. My feet, you can see them get all twisted up, and then I'm off balance. And so really important that you step back and across. That same side, that arm reaches up. Turn. Face your attacker. Trap both of their arms. Punch to the body, and then we're going to hit him in the groin with a knee. It can be our back knee. Boom. It could be our front knee as long as we either shuffle up and throw it or we switch your feet. What I want you to do is just make sure you have some good power behind it. Do it again. Ready? They grab you. Ready? Step back and across. Reach up. Turn. Wrap. Trap. punch, step up, ah, knee strike to the groin. Try that with me. Ready? I grab you. Ready? Step back and across. Come around, trap both my arms, punch to the body, boom, and knee strike, ah, knee to the groin. One more time. Do it with me. Ready? Step back and across. Reach up, turn, trap, punch, and knee strike. With a partner, back and forth. Let me see you practice that technique. One person go, then the other person. If it's just you and your mom, Vaughn, grab your mom. Ms. Wisecarver, grab your boy. Grab them back and forth. Ready, set, go. Here we are. So you're going to, Bob, you got to grab me, bud. You got to grab me. Ready? I step back, wrap, trap them both, and punch. Knee strike. Take some of that, Bobby. Ready, you get grabbed. So I'll try the other side. If you need my help, you can watch me this way. Step back and across. Reach. Turn, 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 turn. Trap them both. Boom, punch to the body. Knee strike. Pause for just a minute. I want you to keep on practicing for a moment. But what I want to give you some thoughts on, in our regular classes, a lot of times when I'm teaching this and I've got 40 students on the floor and we're walking through, I see students doing exactly what I say to do, and it's wrong. What do you mean, Master Ali? They're doing exactly what I say. They're stepping, reaching, turning, wrapping, punching, and kneeing. What's wrong with that? It's too mechanical. So what I want you to do is once you've learned it, I need you to speed it up. I need you to make it more fluid. Even as you're learning it, you don't necessarily need to speed it up. Just start the process of smoothing it, boom, boom, down, so that when someone grabs you, you think, okay, hey, bah, bah, like I understand what I've got to do with my body. So as you're learning it, mechanically is fine. But then there comes a point when we want to add that fluidity to it so you're just able to move and defend yourself. Couple more times back and forth. Ready, set, go. All right, Bob, here we go. So he grabs me, I step, reach, wrap, punch, boom, knee, all one fluid movement. Do it again, Bob. What you got? I step back. Yeah, bah, bah, bah. Right on the elbows. That was nasty. And break, relax, everyone. Good job. All right, let's keep on moving forward. Let me get Bob out of the way. Come back to your spot and make sure you have plenty of space. And let's get back to our techniques. Look straight ahead, please. Come to attention. All right, stay nice and tall. What is that? That's Bob. Something. It was kind of weird how it looked in frame. All right, so next technique, let's go ahead and practice on a couple of our basics that we have trained on this cycle. Let's work on our knee strike and our up elbow to the chin. So everyone, your knee strike, super powerful. Bad guys in front of us, like Bob was, the bad guy. We're already in close. Boom, we're throwing that knee. Let's practice it a couple more times. Take one leg and step back for me, please. What's going on, Nolan Klimowski? Here we go. Step back. Take those hands. Put them up now. Reach out. Grab behind the bad guy's neck. We're going to pull in as you fire a knee strike, and then we set that leg down. Try that. Ready? Knee strike. Set it back down. Do it again. Knee strike. Set it down. Do it again. Knee strike. Set it down. Try it again. Ready? Pow! So this time, make sure you're pulling those hands in. Ki ala. Ready? Strike. Kia! Try it again. Ready? Strike. Pow! Do it again. Ready? Strike. Ta! One more time. Ready? Strike. Aya! Nice job, everyone. Change your guard. Put your other leg behind you. Same thing. So your foot is back. Guard is up. You're reaching out. You're going to pull the hands in. Fire that knee strike. Ready? And go. Pow! Do it again. Ready? Strike. Kia! Do it again. Ready? Strike. Hiya! Try it again. Ready? Strike. Kia! One more time. Braden Cruz, make it the best one. Yeah, ready? Go! Blah! That was our knee strike. Then we also worked on an up elbow to the chin. There's 7 different elbows that you'll learn as you're training towards black belt. This one, an up elbow to the chin. So those of you that have learned elbow sequence, we start here. Boom, we start firing these elbows. You guys remember these? Some of you remember them? So the very first ones that we do is this up elbow to the chin. So take your hands, make 2 fists, fingers first, thumbs always on the outside, squeeze nice and tight. And so we can practice them a couple different ways. Take your feet, put them apart some. Take your hands, put them by your side. And your elbow, you're going to come straight up. Boom. Try the same with the other side. Ready? Up, elbow. So our hand stays close to our body, and it's just this elbow that's coming up good and strong. Ready? Boom. And so this is definitely a close range combative. My attacker is in close to my face. Boom. And I'm coming up, knocking my mic off at the same time with that elbow. Watch it again, or do it again. Ready? Up, elbow. Boom. Do it again. Up, elbow. Try it again. Ready? Go. Bow. Now, the way that I want to see you do it for your testing in this cycle, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready? Go. Kia. So fighting stance, you're sideways, your guard is up, knees are bent. Here we are. Your front hand stays up. You're going to pivot on the ball of your back foot. Back elbow comes up. And then we come back to our guard. Try that again. Ready? Pivot, turn, elbow. Come back. Do it again. Pivot, turn, bow. Do it again. Turn. Yeah. Try it again. Ready? Turn. Ta. This time hit it fast and ki ala. Ready? Strike. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Ta. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Pa. One more time. Ready? Strike. Aya. Change your guard, everybody. Ready? Go. Boom. Same thing on this side. Your guard is up. So you're going to pivot. Back elbow comes up. Boom. And we come back to our guard. Do it again. Pivot, turn, elbow, come back. Try it again, turn, elbow, come back. A little faster, pivot, turn, boom. Do it again, pivot, turn, ta. A little faster, ready, go. Ha. Now this time make it quick and strong, ready, go. Kia. Nice and strong, Mr. Klimowski, ready, go. Pow. Do it again, ready, strike. Aya, charge your ears, let's do it, ready, go. Ha. One more time, Vaughn, ready, go. Aya, nice job, that was our up elbow. Let's go ahead and also practice our basic punch. Say it loud, basic punch. So a basic punch is a punch that's basic, that's not really designed for self-defense. I'm not going to get into a fight. If I have to defend myself in a fight, I'm not going to get into horse stance and reach out and throw this punch. But what this punch does for us is teach us the cranking motion and gives us some ways to understand how to punch and do techniques in general with more power. So take your hands, make two fists, fingers together, roll them, come around, thumbs always on the top. Never ever do we put our thumbs on the inside, right? Fingers, then thumbs. Ready? Take your hands, put them by your side, and look at me from the side. I want your hands anywhere between your belt and your armpit. Belt and your armpit, pull those hands back nice and tight. From here, your basic punch, take one hand, put it out. So the hand that's out is going to be palm facing down. The hand that's by your body is palm facing up. And so when do they switch? The answer is the last 3 seconds. So they stay this way, and then right at the last moment, we turn them over. And then we pull, and the last moment, boom, they turn. We pull, punch, pull, punch. So watch me from the side. I throw my punch, boom, the palm is down. Then I throw the punch, this hand's palm is up, this hand's palm is down. So the switching, right? Do it again, ready, punch. Bow, make it faster, ready, punch. Ta. Do it again, ready, punch. Do it again, ready, punch. Ta. Kia loud this time, ready, punch. Kia. Do it again, ready, punch. Pa. Now, why do we kia? The kia, halfway through a breath, you have maximum power. We want to make sure that we're yelling with all of our techniques. So kia, good and loud. Do it again. Ready, punch. Kia. Do it again. Ready, punch. Ja. Again, ready, punch. Hush. One more time. Ready, punch. Pow. Nice job. Next up, for this basic punch, I want you to do it focused on the cranking motion. Everyone say cranking motion. The cranking motion says that the harder I jerk one hand back, the harder this hand pulls, the harder this hand fires. So this time, put your hand out, other hand is by your side. When I say punch, really focus not just on punching hard, but also pulling this one back hard. Ready? Punch! Ta! So really pull it. Do it again. Ready? Punch! Ta! Do it again. Ready? Punch! Ta! Again. Ready? Punch! One more time. Ready? Punch! Yeah! Nice job. That's our basic punch, everybody. Nice job. Shake your arms loose. Say, thank you, sir. Let's move on. Let's do 2 more techniques, and then we'll transition. This cycle, we've worked on a front kick, 2 different variations of it. Front kick to the body or the face or the snap kick, and then a front kick to the groin. So we have to position our foot differently. Every kick that we throw, there are 4 parts. Everyone say fold, kick, refold, set it down correctly. Those are the 4 parts of the kick. Check this out. Your guard is up. One foot is back. So what do? Number 1, we fold. Number 2, you kick. Number 3, you refold. 4, you set it down correctly. I don't need you to do that slow. I just want you to see it. So let's do them together. Guard is up. Step back. So fold your knee. Pick it up and set it back down. Do it again. Ready? Pick your knee up. Set it back down. Try it again. Ready? And go. Knee comes up. Try it again. Ready? Go. Knee comes up. Now when I say go, this time kind of snap your foot out and back. So your knee comes up. Kick it. Set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up. Kick it. Set it down. Try it again. Knee comes up. Pop it. Do it again. Knee comes up. Pop it. Now when I say go, make it fast. Make it strong. Key out loud. Ready? Strike. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Boom, pull those toes back. What part of the foot are we kicking with? Everyone say the ball. The ball of your foot. So you're going to stand on your toes. Kind of punch into the ground. Ready, hands up. Knees come up, pop a kick. Ready, go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, strike. Bow, pull those toes back. Change your guard, everybody. Ready, go. Yeah, same thing. Foot is back. Hands are up. Ready. So when I say go, just bring that knee up and set it back down. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. Set it down. Again, ready, knee comes up. Now when I say go, pick that knee up and snap that kick. Ready, go. Knee up, pop it. Nice and strong, Saranya. Do it again. Ready, go. Knee comes up, pop it. Hard, Fatima. Ready, go. Pow. Nice and strong, Lockie. When I say go this time, make it strong, make it quick. Key out like a black belt. Ready, go. Kia. Do it again, Noah. Ready, strike. Aya. Good and strong, Chase. Ready, strike. Pow. Trip. Let's see, man. Ready, strike. Kia. Good job. That's our front kick to the body. Then we did the same mechanics, the same kick, but rather than pulling our foot back and using the ball of our foot, the bottom, we're pointing our foot and using the top. So the idea is that we're kicking somebody in the groin or they're bent over and we're kicking them into the face. So have your hands up. Step back with the foot. Your knee is going to come up, and this time we're kicking low, and you're going to extend, refold, set it down. Same thing, but again, watch it from the side so you can see this is our front kick we did earlier. This is what I want you to do right now. You're going to point that foot. Knee comes up. Toes are pointed. Refold. Set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up. Toes pointed. Do it again. Knee comes up. Pow. Try it again. Knee comes up. Ta. A little faster. Ready? Go. Boom. Do it again. Ready? Go. Pum. Try it again. Ready? Go. Aya. Now you got it. Make it fast. Make it strong. Ready? Go. Tia. Good and strong, Jensen. Ready? Strike. Aya. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Bow. Do it again, Braden. Ready? Strike. Tia. Change your guard, everybody. Put the same leg, other leg behind you. Same thing. Hands up. Medium speed. Knee comes up. Toes are pointed. Refold. Set it down. Do it again. Knee comes up. Toes are pointed. Do it again. Knee comes up. Pop it. Do it again. Knee comes up. Pop it. A little faster. Knee comes up. Pow. Now, when I say go, make it fast. Ready? Go. Tia. Did you keep your hands up? Ready? Strike. Tia. Do it again. Ready? Strike. Aya. One more time. Ready? Strike. Aya. Good job. Everyone face back to the front. Come to attention. Shout. Sir. Stand nice and tall. And everybody take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you drop down on one knee. Other hands are on this top one. Chest up, shoulders up, looking straight at me, making good eye contact. Every week we have a leadership life skill that we teach in classes. This week has been on this idea of ready, aim, fire. So Mr. Turner was a Marine, and when he's in the military, now ready, aim, fire. So you ready, you get your gun ready, you aim, and then you, boom, you pull the trigger. When the idea of goal setting and achievement and trying to work towards things, sometimes we ready, we aim, and then we aim, and then we keep aiming, and we aim, and we aim, and we never pull the trigger. We never fire. We never take action on our goal. And so one of the things we want to encourage you to do, you're going to be, if you're training with us, I want you to earn your black belt. I want you to be an achiever. I want you to have the skill set, the mindset of being able to look into the future, decide what you want. I'm going to be a black belt, and then pulling the trigger, taking action day after day after day after day so that you can earn and achieve and accomplish the thing that you want. Yeah? And so it's just really important that you remember, now that you're a martial artist, now that you're a black belt in training, you're an achiever. You take action. You're the type of person that sets goals and does things. You don't just talk about them. You don't just write those goals down. You write them down, but they don't become a list that never gets done. You take action. You do your stuff. Why? Because we're black belts, and that's what we do. We're achievers. Does that make sense? Everyone say, yes, sir. Awesome. Everybody, while you're there, let's go ahead and get stronger. So every single class, our job is to make sure that you're getting more prepared for your black belt conditioning test. So go ahead and lay back, and you're going to get on your backs. If you have a partner there, don't let anyone hold your feet. It's just you working with you. Maybe you need to take your feet and put them underneath your couch. Maybe you need to take your feet and kind of clamp on and hold something on the corner. No problem. We're going to give me as many sit-ups as you possibly can in 30 seconds. Ms. Gallus, demonstrate a couple of them if you will. Notice that she isn't coming all the way up, so I don't need a full range sit-up. All I want you to do is just get that lower lower back off of the ground. Let's do it, everyone. Get ready. 30 seconds. Get set. Wait for my clock to get to 6, and go! Start pumping it up and down. Moving strong, moving fast. Braden Cruz, working, training like a black belt man. Give me your very best. Go, go, go. Nolan and Mr. Klimowski. Keep pumping, gentlemen. So excited for you. Ms. Gellis is working hard. You guys at home, you're pumping, you're pushing, you're training. You have 15 seconds left. You're halfway there. Keep going, trip-eyed. Work it, Screety. Keep pumping, Mr. Ricebeck. Jensen, I'm so excited for you, man. You're taking our classes still. You keep pumping. You have 5 seconds, everybody. 4, work it. 3, go. 2, work. 1, and time. Awesome job. Same person. Of course, let's do it again. So however many you just got, I want you to try to beat that number. So if you just got 12, perfect, get 13. If you just got 22, great. Let's get 23. Here we go. Get ready. Ms. Gallus, you ready? She's ready. Thumbs her up. And get set. Ready, go! Pump it fast. Go strong. 30 seconds. Beat that number, Vaughn. However many you just got, big guy. I want to see you pump. I want to see you beat it. I'm right there. I'm cheering you on. I'm pumping with you. Come on, hustle. Push it. Come on, pump. Miriam, Kasem, keep going. Keep moving. Good job. You got 15 seconds. You're almost there, everybody. Keep going. Keep working. 10 more seconds. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Work is Saranya. Keep pumping, Locky Bond ready. I'm really proud of you, man. Keep it up. You guys got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time. Excellent job, everybody. Good work. Not only do we work our sit-ups, let's get our push-ups in. Do we need to swap up? Anyone? So you're here giving me some good, strong push-ups, please. I want as many as you possibly can do. Watch Mr. Turner demonstrate. So you're going to bend those elbows down and up. Look how his range of motion he's got with his arms. That's really awesome. Ready, your turn. On your belly, on your toes, get set, and go. Start pumping, down and up. Bend those arms. Bend those arms. Nolan, don't let your dad beat you on these push-ups, man. Give me some good push-ups. Stay with him. Stay with him. Keep pumping. Keep working. Come on, go. And time. Relax. Shake your arms loose. Everybody say, thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? Thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? Of course. Let's do it again. Get ready. Get set. This time you're going to give me a push-up and come up and throw a punch. So watch Mr. Turner push up, punch. Push up. He's punching hard. Ready, set, go. Your turn. Push up, and then, boom, stick a punch. Work it, Connor Hudson. Boom, fire the punch. Push up, stick that punch. Push up, stick that punch. Pump it, Mr. and Mrs. Hudson. Dig it deep. Go, go, go. And time. Relax. Chase, how we doing, man? You working hard? Everyone say, yes, sir. Good news. This time, you're going to give me a cross chop. So push up and then do a chop. Last round of our push-ups. Watch Mr. Turner. Push up, turn, chop. Push up, turn, chop. Good job. Push up, turn, chop. Your turn. Ready, set, go. Pump them. Let's work them. Last little bit. Push up, turn, chop. Push up, turn, chop. Keep pumping. Push up, turn, chop. Good job, everyone. Go, go, go. Push up and chop. Push up and chop. And time. Relax. That was such a great job, everybody. Give yourself a hand. Good work. Everyone, jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come back to your spot. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Sir. Stand tall. What a great class today. Give yourself a hand one more time, please. Good job. Good work. Thank you for doing your best. Don't go anywhere. A couple of quick announcements. Please don't forget that tomorrow, we do have a beginner class tomorrow at 10 a.m. We also have our graduation. So for those of you that are graduating, you don't necessarily need to take the class. We're keeping it open just for those students that aren't graduating, like a lot of our online members, as well as a few other students that aren't graduating. So if you don't need to take class, no worries. But tomorrow, 10 a.m., we still do have a beginner class. Graduation is 12 p.m. tomorrow. Everyone, make sure that you are in uniform. You put your new belt on, and we're going to run you through a little bit of your curriculum, but we have a really cool video to show you tomorrow, so we're pretty excited about our first virtual graduation. Tomorrow, if you still need to pick anything up, then tomorrow from 9:30 until 11 a.m., we will have a window of time where we'll be outside with belts and patches and weapons and anything else that you may need. Don't forget to get your mask. We have those in now. They say Super Kicks Karate, so we're going to be out and about. We're going to act responsibly and rep our brand. Yeah, so get your mask. Lena Mafuz, just saw that you're here. So glad that you're here, ma'am. And then I think that's it. Testing videos, we're pretty much done, I'm pretty sure. So hopefully you got all your testing videos in and everything's passed, everything's good to go. Any other announcements, Ms. Gellis? I think we're straight. Guys, what a great class. If you're on trial today, if you're part of our online trial members and you took class and you're like, that was the best thing I've ever done in my life, I totally agree, and you should go ahead and use the link that we've sent out a gajillion times to go ahead and sign up, get 30% off of your membership, and let's just sign up and let's just be in our classes, okay? Everyone, come to attention, child, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Then we always honor and respect the parents, the family members that we worked with. So turn and face your student, parent, friend. You're going to bow, say, thank you, Ms. Gellis.
Thank you, Master Alley.
Or mom, dad, or brother, or sister, or somebody, right? All right. Basic students, you are dismissed. Those of you that are online national students, you guys are dismissed. Everyone, you're welcome to stick around and keep on training, but this curriculum isn't required for your level. Bye, Vaughn. See you later, bud. Next up, we've got leadership students. Let's run and roll through the majority of your curriculum. Let's start with Universal 1, please. Ready? Feet together. Hands tied by your side. Fold them. Shoot them up. Shout victory. Fold your arms. Shoot them down. Shout humility. Put your hands together. Draw a heart. Bow. Shout courtesy. Announce the kata. Universal 1. Ready? Take your right leg. Step to the side. Tia. Left side fighting stance. Left hand. Back fist. Reverse punch. Bow. Back leg. Front snap kick. Land, then change your guard. Same thing in this side, looking at your right side. Ready? Back fist. Boom. Reverse punch. Cha. Front snap kick. Aya. Land. Then feet come together, hands by your side, and bow. And that was Universal 1. It's a really simple kata, yeah? Let's do it again, please. Ready? Feet together. Fold your arms, and victory. Humility. Courtesy. Universal 1. I'm going to turn and face with you, so Miss Gellis and myself, we're facing the same direction as you. Ready? Right leg steps to the side. Guard. Tia. Back fist. Reverse punch. Front snap kick. Pow! Land, then change your guard, look the other side. Same thing over here, ready, right hand, back fist, reverse punch, front snap kick, tia! Land, feet come together, hands by our side, and bow. Universal 1, good job. Next up, we've got our back fist reverse punch, clear head punch combinations. Everyone, give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go! Tia! Left side guard, so at back fist to the head, reverse punch to the body and cover. Do it again. Back fist. Reverse punch. Nice and strong. Elena Mafuz. Bow. Bow. Do it again. Ready, go. 1, 2. A little faster. Ready, go. Pop. Pop. Now make it fast and Kia. Ready, go. Aya. Do it again. Ready, go. Do it again. Ready, go. One more time. Ready, and go. Pop. Pow. Change your guard. Ready, go. Same thing in this side. Your guard is up front. Hand. Back fist. Pull it back. Reverse punch and cover. Do it again. Back fist, reverse punch. Do it again, ready, go. Boom, boom. Try it again, ready, go. Pop, pop. A little faster, go. Ta, ta. Again, ready, go. This time, make it fast, make it strong. Ready, go. Ay-ya. Do it again, ready, go. Again, ready, go. Pow, pow. Next, stay right here. Then we've got our clear head punch. Open your front hand. Clear head punch. Clear head punch. Do it again with me. Move their guard, punch their teeth. Move their guard, hit them in the ear. Ready, clear, punch. Do it again, clear, punch. So when you do that clear, turn your palm away from you, move it, boom, fire the punch. Here we go, ready, and go, clear, kia. Do it again, clear, pow. Try it again, clear, ash. One more time, ready, go, clear, punch. Change your guard. Same thing in this side, ready, your guard is up. Open your front hand, turn it, palm out, clear, punch, cover. Do it again, clear, punch, cover. Clear, punch. Do it again, clear, punch. Do it again, pow, pow. Try it again. Ta, ta. Do it again. Clear punch. Ready and go. Clear punch. One more time. Ready, go. Shaya. Nice job. That's our clear head punch. Let's go ahead and practice our grab technique. Let's do the double choke from the front, the double pluck option. Let's just do it in the air with me. Ready? So someone's going to choke you. What are you going to do? Take your hands and grab on the top of the wrist. Remember, not C grip, but our monkey grip. You pull straight down, pluck, boom, knee strike. Grab their head, multiple elbows. 1, 2, 3, then grab behind the neck. You're going to pull them in, multiple knees. 1, 2, 3. Try it again. Ready? So they choke you. Ready? Grab. Boom. Double pluck. Grab. 1, 2, 3. Then head behind the head, under the arm. Pull them in. 1, 2, 3. When we have them in head control, don't forget, we're bending them over, right? You got to bend them down when you throw it. Couple times on your own. Let me see you try this, please. Ready, and go. Grab a partner, grab a parent. Ready, back and forth, and go for it. They choke you. Ready, boom. Same time. Remember, it's not 1, 2 simultaneously. Boom. We fire that pluck in the knee. Their face comes to us. We grab them behind the neck. Bow. 1, 2, 3. Then that same arm comes around, grabs behind, come underneath, pull them in. 1, 2, and 3. Gia. Brave. Relax. Go ahead and grab your commas, please. Ready, set, go. Grab your commas. Commas in your hands. Commas in your hands. Here we are. Whoa, yeah. Ready. Let's practice. Ready. Feet are together. Hands tight by your side. Bounce. Come up. Take your left leg. Step forward. Left hand comes to your side. I'm going to mirror you. Take your right hand folded behind your ear. Cut, cut. Other hand. Cut, cut. Ready. Punch. Pow. Put your commas out. Roll. Fold and kia. Double punch. Do it again. Ready. Step forward. Cut, cut. Cut, cut. Punch. Roll. Fold. Bah! Double punch. One more time. Ready? And step forward. Cut, cut. Cut, cut. Punch. Roll. Fold. Yeah, double punch. That's the comma work that you're going to need to do. Go ahead and put those down really fast. Then for your board break, what was it? Front kick. And we waived the requirement of actually doing a break. Some people still send testing videos in. If you had if it was tough, if you were concerned about safety, we totally get it, no problem. And so the front kick, someone's going to hold a board for you normally. Ready, put your hands up, step back. Ready, going to pick that knee up and stomp through. So the knee comes up, boom, and stomp through the kick. Do it again. Knee comes up, bow. Try it again. Knee comes up, boom, stomp. One more time, ready to go. Knee comes up, bow. And then we stomp. Easy peasy, right? Good job. Easy. What else for leadership students? That was it, wasn't it? I think that was it. Good job. I'm gonna call it there. CIT students, let's do your stuff. You had to teach a front kick. So very quickly, turn and face somebody. Nolan, teach your dad how to throw a front kick. Elena, teach your mom or your dad how to throw a front kick. Jensen, if you're still with us, teach your mom or your dad how to actually throw a front kick. I'll give you the couple of commands that we want to see. Don't forget, once you explain it and have them practice some, you remember you want to do it slowly with them, and then you want to give them the command, ready, go. Ready, strike. Ready, kick. Saying the word ready, go, or ready, kick. That's called move on command. It tells your student when to do it correctly. So let's try. Everyone, take your hands, put them up like this. Take one leg, step back, please. How many parts are there? We're going to tell our student that there's 4 of them. Ready, bring your knee up and set your foot down. Do it again. Ready, knee comes up, set it down. Now, bring your knee up and snap your kick out and back, set it down. Do it again. Knee comes up, snap it, set it down. One more time, knee comes up, snap it, set it down. Now, you're going to pick that knee up and pop it all together. Ready, go. Knee comes up, snap it. Do it again. Knee comes up, snap it. One more time. Ready, go. Knee comes up, pop it. Nice job. Pause. So now, teach your student how to throw a front kick. Mr. Hudson, teach your wife. Connor, teach your dad. Work together as a group. I'm going to dismiss you here, but I'd love it for you to stick around maybe 2 or 3 minutes and keep on practicing this technique. Teach your student how to throw a front kick. It's going to make them better. It'll be fun for you to practice. Meanwhile, everyone look at me, please. Come to attention. Show your respect and bow. Say thank you, sir. And I will see you in your next class, everybody. That was a great job. Give yourself a hand. Good work, good work. Teach someone that front kick, and we'll see you next time, guys.
Good to see you guys today. That was the exact voice inflection of what I just did with my mic off. Valeria, Esteban, it's good to see you guys. Thank you for taking your class number 487 since the online classes have began. But I have a question there, Esteban and Valeria. Why have I seen no tests from you? Where's your tests? I want to see them. We can help you get better. If you're in class and you haven't commented, please do. I want to call you out during class. We're going to have a lot of fun today. You need absolutely no gear at all except for your hands and your feet and enough room to move around. It's going to be an absolute blast. We're going to work on universals 1 through 9. We're going to go in about 60 seconds. I'm going to get class started. So get your body ready, mind ready rather, your room cleared out so we can do universals 1 through 9. Valeria and Esteban, I hope you guys have enough room for both of you guys to do it. I'm sure you do. About 30 seconds and we'll go ahead and get started. Tell somebody in the room some good news for the day. What are you happy about? Esteban, tell Valeria. Valeria, you tell Esteban. What are you guys happy about today? What's something cool that you're looking forward to, or that you just recently did, or had fun doing at home with each other, whatever. My good news is I did 25 handstand push-ups this morning and it felt good. Right, Mr. Toynov said, get on Zoom there, Valeria and Esteban, and we'll test you right now. It's a good idea. All right, we're going to start right now. Everybody find your place in your room. Come to attention, say, sir. And then bow here and say, hello, sir. And then recite your student oath. Be nice and loud and proud with it. Ready, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then my creed. I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I'm patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Now we're going to get our bodies warmed up. Mr. Kubius is going to warm up with you guys.
Yes, sir.
My other good news is that I'm on mile number 25 running this week, so my calf muscles can't really do much. So he's going to do the jumping jacks. The Janos, as you guys know about running and biking and calf muscles hurting, so it's fun. 10 jumping jacks with Mr. Kubius. Everybody, ready? Go.
Only 10?
In each direction, I'm sorry. 10 jumping jacks in each direction. Everybody with Mr. Kubius, start, ready, now. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. Keep going. 8, sir. 10, sir. Keep going. 2, sir. Yeah, they're at home like, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn. Make sure your hands are going all the way up. Feet are out. 6, sir. 7, sir. Keep it going. 9, sir. Last one. Go. Yep. 4, sir. 5, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Go fast. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Give me one of your guards. I don't care which one. Just bounce. Bounce on your toes. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Bounce side to side, up and down. Throw a couple tall hops in there. Just jump a little bit. And then change your guard. We're just warming up our calf muscles, our leg muscles, our knees, our ankles, our hips, getting everything warmed up. Put your guard up really, really high, like put 'em up, put 'em up. Good, put 'em up there. Change your guard. Really just to hold your arms up while you're bouncing will help warm up those shoulders. Now everybody, just for fun, come back to facing the front. You're going to give me, we're only going to do 4 rounds. It's very easy. You're going to do some push-ups until I say switch. So right now, everybody get on your belly for push-ups. Now you know how to do push-ups, so when I say switch, you're going to come up onto your knees like Mr. Kubius is. You're going to put your hands up like this, and then you're going to raise your hands up and down. Hoorah. Watch Mr. Kubius do this in case you haven't done it. You do some push-ups, right? He does some push-ups, bang, and then I say switch. You're not doing it yet. Switch. And then he goes up and down with his hands as fast as you can. Everybody do some push-ups first. First round, ready, set, go. It's only 10 seconds. We're just going to get warmed up. I'm not even trying to really work you out, I promise. You're already halfway done with this round. Like, we're just getting warm, and change your, or switch. So go on your knees, push up and down, push up and down. Those hands are heavy, aren't they, baby? 5 seconds left, keep going, keep going, keep going. And then one more time, push up, go, push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. Yeah, yeah, you got heavy, you got heavy. Esteban, when'd you weigh so much, dude? And back on your knees, push them up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah. Where'd your hands weigh that much? It's weird. And time. Everybody stand up for me. Say, yes, sir. Come back to your spot. Come to attention. Say, sir. Now that we got our shoulders nice and warm, spread your feet shoulder width apart and big arm circles backwards. I love teaching karate. Go the other way. But I really love working people out. Can't lie about it. Go front and back. I would not rather be a physical trainer or something. Grab your hands. I guess I do love the karate part. I just like it when everybody goes, oh, man, that's hard. Hands on your hips. One direction around. Go the other way. Grab one of your tootsies and then the other. Pull that foot back. Grab one knee in front of you. And the other. Now legs double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze your thighs, the front of your legs, and then lean forward. The biggest reason that I want to squeeze the front of my legs is because it keeps the muscles that we are stretching right now safe, meaning I will not overstretch them and pull them. So lock those knees, hold those front of your legs nice and tight, and then lean forward. A few more seconds here. And since we got some blood pumping with our warm-up, everybody go ahead and spread your legs out as wide as you can. And we're not even going to do any squat jumps and stuff before we get right into our curriculum today. There's a reason for it, so just stretch out with me. Legs are out wide on both sides. Make sure your toes are pointed toward the ceiling. And everybody turn to one side. I don't care which side. You slap the ground and you say, Kia. One hand goes on one side of your leg, one hand goes on the other. And then you lean your chest toward that knee. Push, push, push. And now take both of your hands like Mr. Kubius has and put them in front of your body and then lean forward with that hip. So keep your chest off the ground, but push your hip toward the ground. Now everybody go to the other side. Keep your feet there, slap the ground, say Kia, and just change sides. Hope you guys are breathing and focusing on what your body is doing right now during the stretch so that you can help yourself get more flexible. And back to the middle one more time. Last time. 20 seconds, that's it. Maybe not even a full 20. That seems like a long time when I look down at my clock. Just hold it there until I tell you to get up. How about that? That seems about good. Everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, now for this little section, everybody take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so why do we do universals? Why do we do katas? Why do we do that as a martial arts? It's to show off our techniques. And by show off, I do not mean you go out and you say, hey, look at me, I'm super cool because I can do karate. What I mean is you are testing and you are showing your instructors whether or not if you hit a bad guy in the face with your punch, would you A, hurt him or hurt you, and B, would you be able to defend yourself with that technique? Meaning, is it in the right spot? Did I push through my target? Did I make my fist correct? Did I hit with the right parts of my hand or my foot? So we develop these universals, these katas, so that we can watch you and say, yeah, Valeria knows how to do a roundhouse kick. She knows how to do a side kick. Esteban, you can really do some back fist reverse punch. Whatever they are, we can say with confidence that this person knows how to do the martial arts that we taught them. So with that in mind, everybody stand up for me. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come to attention, say sir. Now, universals 1, 2, and 3. We're going to go over them one time slow just so we can remember them. Let's do it together. Mr. Kubius is going to face the back of the room. Mr. Gomez is going to pull up both screens. I know it's just universal 1 through 3, but just so you can see us. Everybody come to attention, say sir. Give me a good victory salute all the way through and say universal 1 through 3. Ready, go. Victory, humility, courtesy. Universal 1 through 3. Take your right leg and step away from your left leg. Look towards your left shoulder and give me your left side guard. Your front hand is going to do a back fist to the head and keep it there. Ready, go. Boom. Now you're going to bring that back to your face as your other hand does a reverse punch to the body. Ready, go. Boom. Now that same foot is going to do a front snap kick and go back on the floor exactly where it is right now. Ready, go. Boom, and put it back. Now I turn my body to the other side. That's it. I don't even move my feet. Front hand is a back fist to the head. Leave it there. I pull that back and do a reverse punch to the body. Ready, go. Boom. And then you do a front snap kick with the same foot that you're punching with right now and put it back where it's at. Ready, go. Kick, put it down. Then I look toward the front. So you look back toward the television. You're going to take your right leg, not the one that kicked, but the other one, touch your other foot, and then step away from the TV. Now you should be looking right at the television. You're going to shuffle up, flip kick with your left foot. Ready, go. Pow! Back fist with my left hand to the head. I keep it there, same way. I'm going to pull that back into a reverse punch. Ready, go. Boom! Now the same leg is going to do a roundhouse kick. You're going to land in a horse stance. Ready, go. Right leg, roundhouse, land, horse stance, fold. Right hand on top, left hand on bottom. And then you're going to reach out really fast, hard, and chop. Ready, say, go. Boom! Now that person is coming at you. You're going to step away from them toward the back of your room. Step back. Left hand, high block. They're still coming. Step all the way back. Right hand, outside block. One more time. Step back. Low block. Now they're close enough for you to strike. Punch with your right hand. And then 2 more punches. Left, right. Now bring your right leg up into your advanced guard with your knee or your foot off the ground. Your right hand does a back fist to the head. Bring it back to your face and do a side kick to the body. Boom. Now jump and change your feet and your hands. I do a back fist to the head with my left hand. Boom. Left leg does a side kick to the body. Bang. Now I put my feet down right next to each other. I look over my shoulder, so you should be looking away from the TV. Right leg does a back kick to the face, and then you look back at the TV. Few more techniques, and we're done with 1 through 3. Right hand does a ridge hand as you step over with your left foot. Ready, go. Boom. Make sure you're pivoted hard. My right leg and right arm does a knee elbow block, and then I step forward. Ready, go. Boom. Step forward. Left hand does a ridge hand. Pow. Drop straight down on your left knee. My left knee should be on the ground. My right knee should be up. 2 punches. Right, left. Now you're going to turn toward the hand that is out. So move that hand and keep moving that way. Grab the floor, look over the hand that just punched, and then do a left back kick. Pull your toes back. Do it strong, and then step all the way toward the back of the room and come up in your left side guard. Now everybody come back to attention facing the television. Say, sir. Now, that is memorizing the kata. I know for a fact that Valeria and Esteban, and maybe even people like, I know if Mr. Tonov is still here, hello, sir. I know even Mr. Tonov, you know 1 through 3, right? It's not hard to memorize these basic katas. What is a little bit difficult, and what we are finding is the thing that is keeping people from passing these black belt prep tests, is what we call explosiveness. So watch me do Universal 1, just the first 3 moves in 2 different ways. Let me get close enough for you to see. Eyes are right here, you're standing at attention, and you're very focused on what I'm about to say. If I just did my victory salute, and I'm going to do my first little part of Universal 1, here is me doing Universal 1 really quickly. Ha, ha, ha. Here is me doing that part of Universal 1 with explosiveness and the intensity that we need for you to pass your test. Ha, 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 ha. I hope you saw a difference. My techniques were still quick, right? Each back fist, my back fist, boom, it was fast, but it locked. It stayed there. My hand was tight. My arm, when it came out, was extended. It wasn't here. I didn't punch straight up because I'm not punching somebody taller than Mr. Turner. I'm just hitting a regular dude, right? So when I'm doing these techniques, I don't want to just be fast and sloppy. I want to be as fast as I can correctly. So let me see you do Universal 1 with Mr. Kubius. But I want you to think, if I threw this back fist reverse punch front kick, would I have defended myself? Just universal number 1, ready, set, go. Victory, humility, courtesy. Universal 1. 1, 2, boom. Next guy. Boom, boom, boom. Now you're done. You're done. You got both of those guys. You had a bad guy over here and a bad guy over here. Pow, pow, pow. He's out. Pow, pow, pow. Now I want you to think that way every time you do a universal. Okay? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Awesome. Everybody back to your spot. Spread your legs out one more time, as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full split. When we jump up, I'm going to move into a different universal. We're going to go into universal number 7. Universal number 6. The one with the advanced jump roundhouse kick. That's number 6, right? Yes, Kia. The reason is because it's a very short kata, but it has some really cool karate in it. So stay there for about 30 seconds, just to make our hips know that we love them. And everybody jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Is that good? Yeah. Cool. Now, I'm going to face the camera. Mr. Kubias is going to face the back. We're going to go over Universal 7 one time slow like we did 1 through 3. So come to attention, say, sir. Sir. Victory salute, and then say Universal 7. Ready, go. Victory, humility, courtesy. Universal 7. Now, with the end of Universal number 6, I said Universal 7. We're doing Universal number 6. Pretend like you said 6. At the end of Universal number 5, your left leg is forward because you just did a blitzing axe kick. So take your right leg and step backwards into a left fighting stance. Ready, set, go. Boom. Now you're going to step out. Left hand is going to do a high block. As your left foot steps and is very straight, you're in a right forward stance. You're going to pivot and do a reverse punch to the same person's chest. Notice that mine and Mr. Kubias' arm is straight out from our shoulders. Yours should be too. Now we're going to pivot back to where we just were as I do a ridge hand to that person's face. That same person is getting kicked in the face with an advanced jump roundhouse. So pull your feet in a little bit, jump off of both feet, and then do a roundhouse. Ready, set, go. Jump, roundhouse kick. My right leg is closest to that guy because I just kicked him. I'm going to reach out, grab his or her head, and then I'm going to step forward as my left leg does a knee. Boom, and I step forward into that. I'm going to reach out toward that guy, but I'm covering my right fist with my left hand. I'm going to look over my right shoulder and elbow back. That same hand does a chop straight down to the groin. Then I'm going to turn my body all the way left, elbow straight up. My right knee is about to do a shuffle, or my right leg's about to do a shuffle front kick. It's in front. If your right foot's not in front, please switch your feet. Now, do a shuffle front kick. Try to cover some distance. You'll see me and Mr. Kubias, we're about to pretty much be in the same spot. Ready, go. Boom! Look, we actually intersected each other like he said. Now, my left leg, the other leg, is going to step behind the one that just kicked, and my body is facing the same way that I just kicked. Left hand goes across your chest, right hand reaches up high, and you elbow straight down to that guy's spine. Now you're going to pivot your body, turn, and push that guy out of the way. Pretty simple. Now a blitzing axe kick with your right leg. Step back, step forward, right, axe kick. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope so. Now, come back to attention. Say, sir. Sir. We're going to take the guard out of you. You're just going to take your left leg and step forward into that high block, reverse punch, ridge hand, and you're going to do universals number 7. I want you to think if somebody, universal number 6, sorry guys, universal number 6, this universal that we just went over, you're going to do that one. But I want you to do it as if somebody is attacking you from right here. Watch me, eyes on me. You're going to, there's someone coming. Boom! I just blocked it. Ta! Like I want to hurt that person. I want to explode with every single technique in this kata. Your turn. Ready? Victory salute, universal 6. Go. Victory. Courtesy, universal 6. Go. He steps. High block. Punch. Ridge hand. Jump. Kick him. Yes. Took that knee. Big back elbow. Boom. He jumps. Elbow. And bang. And you guys are probably done too because I know that you know this universal. I want you to do that one again. Here's what I need though. Valeria and Esteban, if you guys are the only one in the room, one person's going to do it. The other person is going to take a video. and you are going to send us a video of each of you doing just universal number 6. I said 7 again just a second ago, I think. But you're just going to do universal number 6. If mom and dad are in the room, then both of you do universal number 6 as hard as you can. Ready, set, go. I'm going to give you about 4 minutes to make sure that both of you can get a video. This is not a joke. This is a requirement for this class. You have to send us a video. You do not have to post it on the Facebook page. Send it via Messenger. I don't care how we get it. Send me a video of universal number 6 going super hard. You still have a few minutes to do so. Take that video. I meant 6 this time. Yes. Yeah, we're doing universal 7 in advance, and it got me. That and my last karate school changed up 6 and 7 on me. Keep going, Valeria and Esteban. You're hitting hard. Your eyeballs are focused in the right spot. Go hard, hard, hard. I'm giving you 60 seconds. 60 seconds left to get that video. And go as hard as you can. If you've already gotten the video, guess what you should be doing right now, both of you? Doing universal 7 as hard as you can. I promise that it would be beneficial to you a lot. Go, go, go. 30 seconds left, and then I'm going to go, mostly because I can't see you right now, so I can't tell if you've finished. So if you are, do not go and do something else. Just hang out with me for a second. Literally, 3, 2, 1. Next thing. Let's go back to universal number 5. I'm just going to do random universals because you guys know all of them. Let's go backwards one and go to universal number 5. Now with universal number 5, there are some really strong kicks in this kata. There's 3, the triple action kick in this kata, and then there's a 3 skipping kicks. And these kicks can either be done very strong or very sloppy, right? So we're going to focus on those kicks. Universal number 4 ends with your right foot toward the left side of your room. So your right foot is going to be toward the left side of your room. Your right hand is going to be out. That's the end of universal number 4. Your left leg is going to step around behind you, and you do a spinning back fist. Ready, go. Step around, left hand, spinning back fist. Then you step back around with that foot, knife hand block with your right hand, reverse punch with your left hand. Same foot that just steps all the way back around, high block punch. Left hand is in a high block, right hand is in a punch. Both hands are in a fist. Now you're going to look toward the back of your room. Left leg slides backwards. Fold your arms, do a high chop to block someone's technique. You're going to move that technique out of the way and do a triple action flip kick. Right now, take your back leg and pivot that thing. So turn it away from you. Now, 3 flip kicks toward the back of your room. Ready, go. 1 low, 1 middle, and 1 very high. Look back at the TV. You're going to do a shoulder roll. If you have room, do both of them at the same time. If you don't, one person at a time. Shoulder roll, land on your right knee, and do a right punch. Ready, go. Left shoulder goes down. Right knee is down. Right hand does a punch. I just took a mic box to my spine. Then you're going to stand straight up into your left side guard. You're going to spin behind you and do a spinning reverse crescent kick. So it's a front kick, and I just keep spinning. Ready, go. Pow! And I'm all the way back to the same guard. That's extremely important. Now look toward the back as you shift your weight toward the TV. You're going to do 3 skipping side kicks. So you're going to push someone away. Step, step, jump side kick with the same foot. Ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. Step, step, jump. And then face back to the front of the room. Come to attention and bow. Now do universal number 5 and 6. 5 into 6, but you are not allowed to go soft. Every single technique has to hurt someone. Ready, go. Victory, humility, courtesy. Universal 5 and 6. He steps, punches. That's the end of 4, and now he's going. Step around, back fist, spin back, knife hand, reverse punch. High block punch. He's at the back of the room, triple action flip kick, pow, pow, pow. He looks toward the front, big old roll. And a punch with his right hand, steps up, same leg, does a spinning reverse crescent. Boom, he's looking toward the back of the room and his body shifted. 3, skip sides, and then a jump side. Nice power. Boom, now he looks at the front. Step over, 1, 2, 3. He jumps hard, grabs him and knees. Elbows back, chop, elbow, shuffle front. Elbow! Take him out with that axe kick. Nice job. Now, Mr. Kubius is not going to do it again. You are going to do universals 1 through 6. I didn't review number 4, and I did that on purpose because, first of all, I know Valeria and Esteban, I know that you know number 4. We were working on that a few months ago, so I know that, like me personally, have gone over that with you guys. So I know you know it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ready, set, come to attention, say, sir. Go. Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Universal 1 through 6. You step out, left side guard. Back fist. Reverse punch. Front kick. Are you hurting somebody? You hitting a hole in them? Keep going. That should be a front kick on that last one. You step back. Shuffle up. Flip kick. Back fist. Reverse punch. Roundhouse kick and chop. Hold it right there for a second. Then you step back. High block. Step back. Outside block. Step back. Low block. 3 punches. 1, 1, 2. Now you're done with 2. Step up. You're in universal number 3. Punch some holes and kick some holes in people. Go. Bang, bang to the right. Back fist, side kick to the left. Back kick to the guy behind you. Now you got a reverse punch, knee elbow block, ridge hand, knee elbow block, ridge hand. Ready, go. Bow, bow, bow. You drop straight on that knee. 2 punches. Spin around, they're coming. And then a strong back kick. You should be going toward the back of the room. Step back toward the TV, but looking toward the back. Knife hand block. This is universal number 4. Big jump front kick. Land with your right leg out, left hand out. Elbow, cross chop, axe chop, punch. Make those really strong and not fast. Step up, look to the side of the room. Double action side kick. Really strong. Now these are the 3 kicks that could kill somebody. Spinning back kick. Rear leg side kick. Rear leg hook kick. And then you're going to change your guard. Step forward, punch. Step back, high block. Axe chop, punch. Step forward, punch. Now you're in universal 5. We just did 5 and 6. Ready, go. Spin around, back fist. Come back around, knife hand, reverse punch. Spin, high block, punch. Now you're looking toward the back. Chop high, bring it down. Triple action flip kick. Pow, pow, pow. Big old roll, punch. Stand up. Spinning reverse crescent. 3 skip backs to the back. 1, 2, 3, and then a jump back or jump side kick. 1. Now, last one. It should only take you 30 seconds to get through. Universal number 6. Ready, set, go. Push, push, push yourself. And I hope that we have completed everybody. Time. Come to attention, say, sir. Now, one more time. Let's get a good stretch in, and then we're going to do some drills. Everybody sit down on your bottom. Pull your feet into a butterfly stretch, and then lean all the way forward as far as you can without bending your spine at all. I'm just pushing my belly button forward toward my feet. At the same time, I want you to take your elbows and push your knees down. And take nice, deep breaths. Now, take one of your legs. I'm going to take my right leg. I'm going to put it straight out in front of me. The other leg, my left leg, is going to stay where it's at. Now, you're going to grab toward those toes. For me, I don't know. This just doesn't hurt me, but that I'm sitting straight up, so that's a little bit of a cheat. I'm not stretching yet. So if you can just touch your toes, don't stop there. Actually lean forward until you feel it in the leg that is straight, and pull yourself into that stretch a little bit. This can only make you better. The more flexible that I am, the easier it is for me to pick my leg up and kick somebody in the face when I need to. And it makes us feel good to kick people in the face. Now, switch your feet. So your right leg is going to bend, or the one that was straight is going to bend. Your other leg is going to go straight out. I'm going to make sure that my bottom is flat on the floor, and then I'm going to lean toward that leg. If you can, add a little bit to it by pulling your toes back. Esteban and Valeria, I know that both of you guys are getting flexible. Valeria, I know that you can kick pretty much higher than me, so wait until you're taller than me, and I'm sure it'll be higher than my kicks. You guys are awesome at karate. I'm glad you're at this level. It's exactly where you should be right now. Now, everybody, one last stretch. Legs are both straight out in front of you, and then you're going to lean all the way forward and reach towards your toes. Esteban, Valeria, you guys go on bike rides and runs with your parents, don't you? I think that I've heard that before. Wait, yeah, actually a couple weeks ago, I think I saw that you guys went on a good long bike ride with Dad, I think it was. I think that's what it was. Oh, yeah, they bike to karate, that's correct, yeah. You guys are cool. Everybody stand up as fast as you can and say, yes, sir. Now, here's what I want to do. In order to get power with my techniques, I need two things. I need explosiveness and I need strength. So, push-ups, sit-ups, squats, squat jumps, all of the workouts that we do in a karate class, those help us develop our muscles. It's my suggestion that you guys start doing some of these, especially now. You guys are black with red, black with brown belts. You need to be able to pass these tests just so you can get these beautiful belts that you deserve, right? You're almost there. In order to take my body up to the next level, I have to keep working out. I have to keep training myself. Another way that I can develop my explosiveness is being intentional with that purpose. So, give me your right side guard. I'm going to stay close to the camera so that you can see me here. I just want to see a reverse punch. We're going to go really slow. So your right side guard is up. My backhand is going to do a reverse punch. So pivot that body and reach all the way out with your reverse punch. Good. Now bring it back. Let's do it a little bit faster. I'm going to reach and bring it back. Do it again. Reach, bring it back. Now we're just going to speed it up. I don't want much power at all. I just want you to speed it up. Go again. Do them with me. Go a little faster now. Flick it out there. Now go fast. Now, look at me. This is fast. This is explosive and having power. There's a lot of difference, and I didn't even key, I just breathed out on my nose. The main difference is called physical focus. So right here with me, give me your right side guard. Now, I want you to take your fist and open it up. Let your hand flop down like it does. You don't have any muscles in it. Now, I want you to take your hand and reach out, and then right before your arm is extended, I want you to make a fist and flex your arm. Do it again. My hand is nice and limp. This one is nice and tight. I'm going to reach nice and loose, and then straighten or flex all of my muscles. So watch it again from the side. I'm loose, 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 flexed. Loose, flexed. Now you do that fast, but I want your fingers to be together, but you're not actually squeezing. And that way all of these muscles are nice and loose. They go fast when they're loose, and then I flex to gain that power. So I'm here, and you hear a pop. I hope you heard the pop through my uniform. You might not have been able to. On your own, do a few reverse punches and make it loose, and then flex right at the end. Throw a kia in there. Ready? Go. Kia! Do it again. Ready? Go. Kia! One more time. Ready? Go. Kia! Now let's do a random other technique. Let's do a ridge hand. Give me your left side guard. Let's pretend like you're in Universal 3, right? You just did a back kick to the back wall. You're here. You do a ridge hand. Here's what we see a whole lot of. I'm going to tell you right now, ridge hands are third favorite martial arts technique for me. Yeah, I was trying. I was trying to figure out which one it is. A ridge hand is my favorite hand technique because I can take all the power of my punches and put it into a very thin and very small area to crash into vital areas on you, like your jawbone or your nose or the side of your neck where all your blood runs, right? So with your ridge hand, you're in your left side guard. Right now, just do it slow. I open my hand into a knife hand and I tuck my thumb. I'm going to shoot that hand straight out with my thumb down toward the floor and then pull it across. So not straight out. I said straight out. I meant straight out to the angle and then pull it across. Do it a little bit faster. I make my knife hand, I go out and I pull it across. One more time, I go out and across. A little bit faster, just boom, right? Now go fast, but let your arm be super limp, right? It's blah, right? Say blah, blah. Ready, go, blah. One more time, ready, go, blah. That's what it should feel like. I want it to feel like blah, because let's say Bob is right here. Let me get Bob into my picture. Okay, first of all, don't ever ridge hand someone in the back of the head. Let's at least be respectful here. Let's turn him around, let him see what I'm doing to him, you know? So a ridge hand is here. If let's say Bob actually has a skull, tink, 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 right? This is kind of mushy. But if this were hard, if I did not keep my muscles tight in my bicep and in my forearm and keep my elbow just a tiny bit bent, so here is locked straight out. If I didn't have just a little bit of bend in this, when I did my ridge hand, I could extend my elbow too far, I could hurt my wrist, and I just would not hurt the bad guy. My goal is to knock the dude out, yeah? So with these ridge hands, I go right beside his head, boom, and then I pull it across. And if you're hitting in the right spot, you're absolutely going to do damage. So let's work on the explosiveness of these techniques. So you're in your left side guard of a ridge hand. So you're in your left side guard. You're going to, instead of just reaching out, you're going to loosen your arm up, flick it out, and then flex it across. So flick it out and flex it across. Flick and flex, flick and flex, flick and flex. That's a new way to tell yourself how to focus. I flick.
I'm selling flick and flex. Sorry.
Mr. Kubius is wild. He said, "Hi, I'm Robert Turner, and I'm selling Flick and Flex." It just teaches you how to focus. I flick my arm out, and then I flex it. So do it again. Right side guard this time. I want my left hand to do my ridge hand. So right side guard, you change your guards. Your belly button should face the other way. Left hand is going to just do it slow. I go out, blah, blah, right? I don't want blah karate. Valeria, Esteban, you guys don't like not being good at karate. I know you don't. You come in and you do your very best. So right now, you're in your right side guard. Boom! Take his head off. Ready, go. Pow! Say pow with me. Ready, go. Pow! This time say bang. Ready, go. Bang! So it does not matter in all reality what you say. Now, obviously, you're not going to come up and do your universals and say bang, pow, ping and pong, and whoop, just because you probably are going to laugh. But you have to breathe. So if you want to say huh, or or s, or ha, I don't care. We don't care. As long as we know that you're breathing and you're going really hard. So here's what I want to do. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. Now, I'm going to go over the announcements for tomorrow, the life skill, and the CIT. And then I'm going to give you guys a task. Okay, so take a knee and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome. The life skill for today is ready, aim, fire. So some of you guys know I was in the Marine Corps, and when you're in the Marine Corps, you get to learn how to shoot guns, because that's kind of the job, right? When they teach you how to shoot guns, they teach you. You pick your gun up. It weighs, let's say, 16 pounds. It's 16.9, but let's say it's 16. You pick it up, and if you hold it there for a long time, you're not going to be able to hit your target. You're going to start shaking. You're going to start dropping your gun. Like, your muscles get tired, right? So you ready, aim, boom! Then you put your rifle back down. Now let's talk about why that's important in this life, right? We're not just going around shooting stuff, but we are shooting for stuff, right? We're trying to get our black belt. Right now, you guys have 2 more belts, and your goal is, I want my black belt. So I can ready, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to get my black belt. I aim, black belt, baby. That's what I'm aiming at. And I fire. I go do push-ups in the morning. I practice my universals. I practice my grabs. I send in videos as often as I possibly can to get feedback from my instructors so that I can get help. I train myself mentally by visualizing this martial arts that I already know and I want to perfect, right? So ready, aim, fire is not ready, aim, 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 aim. Keep on aiming. Write down a list of all the things you want to aim for. Put your aim list up on the wall and hope that someday you'll finally fire. It's not how it works. We have a goal. We get ready for it, right? Something in us is saying, I want something else. I want some more, baby. And then we get our aim. We get our target. and then we go for it. We take action. So I don't care what your goal is. Ready, aim, go for that bad boy. Now everybody stand up, come to attention, say, sir. I got a couple announcements for you guys, Black Belt Prep. I know that you guys may not be graduating tomorrow, but there is a graduation and there is no class. So at 12 o'clock tomorrow, we will be having our regular graduation. At 10:45 in the morning tomorrow, we'll be having our Black Belt test. I suggest that you guys find out how to get on there, ask on Facebook how to get there, and watch the Black Belt test. It's only going to take about an hour, and you're already not doing anything tomorrow morning, getting ready for your graduation, right? So go and watch and just kind of see what you have to look forward to in the next couple of rotations. Black belts, that was what I just said. Boom. If you guys haven't already, especially the Janos family, you guys are right behind us. Come grab your mask. Not actually right behind us. They're not right out there, but they are pretty close. Come grab a mask. We got 4 of them left at least. They're $6 each. They say Super Kicks. I was gonna describe it, but I could just pick it up. Boom. Come grab your awesome mask. This is not my mask, so I'm not gonna put it on my face. But they got ear holes and everything. They're really sweet. Come rep your brand. You are Super Kicks. Boom. Last thing, CIT, and then I'm gonna give Valeria and Esteban a very specific task. CIT portion for this cycle is going over the quadrant board back here in the karate school. So most of us may not see this unless you are this tall, and if you're this tall, you probably can't read this, so that's okay. This has the essence of how we teach our class written all over it. Some of the things are knowing people's names, appropriately touching people in class, why that's important. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk about rapport building here. So rapport building with students. You have to know their name. You have to touch them. I'll talk about that in a second. You got to make eye contact with people. You have to praise them. You have to use them as examples sometimes. You have to use your own personal examples to help connect to them. You give someone a reward for doing something awesome. You smile at them. You tell them good job. You write them a good job letter. You send them a good job video, something like that. And then taking a student to the side just to talk to them. Now, rapport building. What is rapport? R-A-P-P-O-R-T. Rapport means being able to connect with somebody, getting a little bit of a connection, right? You meet somebody and you're like, well, I like that dude, or I like that girl. They're pretty cool. I could talk, right? There was rapport there. That's what that is. It's just getting a connection. So is it important that we connect with our students here in our karate school? Absolutely. Valeria and Esteban, be honest with me. If you guys didn't like us, would you take our classes? No. It'd be silly. Like, you wouldn't go somewhere that you didn't like the people, right? And if you didn't think that we all liked you, you probably wouldn't come here. So it's important that we build rapport. Some of the ways that we do that, I'm going to use Bob, again, to demonstrate what good touch and what bad touch might be. So in class, right, if I walk up to Valeria and I say, hey, Valeria, great job in class, give me a high five. That's a good touch. Like, I touched her hand, and that was appropriate, and it makes a human connection. You're like, yes, I got to give a high five to my instructor. What if I walked up and I was like, dude, that was really cool, and I just popped someone in the face? That's not good, right? What if I was like, bang, and I hit him right in the stomach? That hurts, right? So there's good touch and there's bad touch. What about a pat on the shoulder? Like, hey, man, you're doing great. That's good, right? My shoulder doesn't hurt. It's also not inappropriate to touch, right? What if I touch someone on the leg? I don't want to touch them on the leg, right? I also don't want to touch feet, mostly because feet are dirty, right? So when we are in the karate school and you're teaching, or even if you're at home and you're teaching each other, you can walk up and you can, let's say, I did a back fist just like this, right? And I was doing a back fist. What is this right here? Answer that question at home. It's a hammer fist, right? It's a hammer fist. A back fist is here, right? So if I walked up to a student and I was like, hey, hold that out there for a second, and then I went, and I turned their hand, then I got to touch their hand, but I got to make a correction, and that got a little bit more of a connection. So that's rapport building and why it's important. Now, really quick, this is the last part of your class, Valeria and Esteban. Everybody, if you're here and you didn't let us know, shame on you, but come to attention and say, sir. Valeria and Esteban, you still have some minutes left in your class. I need some videos. Ashburn testing at superkickskarate.com. Hey, Gray Arnold's been here. Thank you for being in class, dude. I hope you've had fun. I hope you've worked hard with us. I know that you are a rock star at this as well. So let me see some of your videos too. Yeah, I'm gonna call you out. Have you guys seen any of Gray's videos?
Gray Arnold, has he tested? I haven't.
Cool. So Gray, Valeria, and Esteban. I'm not gonna say that. I really don't care how comfortable you are with these tests. If you think I'm gonna pass this, awesome, send it to me. If you think I'm gonna fail this, awesome, send it to us. You can't fix yourself. I can't watch myself do karate and honestly know what I'm doing wrong. I can't do it. But as soon as I show karate to Master Ali, he can pick, or Mr. Gomez, or anybody, right? Like, they can see me doing it and say, hey, yeah, that's really good, but can you turn your foot a little bit? And then I do it, and I'm like, oh, man, that feels so much better. Thank you so much. So send us a video of you doing Universal 1 through 9. That's it. Just Universal 1 through 9. All of it. As bad or as good as it is. Bye.